live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. Yo, what's good, everybody?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Gonna get it how you want it, put the money in the bag.
What's good, everybody?
You drive like you want it, get it how you want it, get it how you want it.
What's good? Let go. Let go. Yeah. Okay, my mic signing right. Okay, my mic signing right. Let's go. Okay. All right. This nigga about to break up fucking neck. Goddamn. What's up, Shanika?
Damn it. Hello?
Yeah, motherfucker.
It's me picking it up like it's the phone.
That's how your ragged ass. Fucking ratchet ass.
Shut up.
What's good, everybody? What's good? Shout out to Cynical One. Shout out to Joy is Real in the business. You know, Shanika, I know we always start light and end heavy, or, you know what I'm saying? Or start light and end light. It's all good, man. It's part of the situation. It's part of the drip.
I just know I'm starting light because I had tried on these shorts today and it was a size smaller and I got my fat ass in them.
Talk your shit.
Yes.
My mama said she could see it in my face too. I done lost a little bit too. She's like, okay, I see you.
It's like half a pound.
You a hating ass nigga. I know I lost, nigga.
No, you have, because you had looked like you had got a little bigger.
No, I did when I had that fucking accident. Hell yeah. I gained weight like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I gained a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Little porker.
Yeah, I definitely was a porker. Not a porker. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh man, you don't be there. I don't give a damn. I'll tell you the real. Yeah. I know, because I wasn't doing shit.
Yeah,
but that's crazy that you just not saying that. Like, you ain't never said that before. That's wild.
You notice that I would never really. Well, okay, yeah, I didn't.
I mean, I ain't tripping on. I'm just saying. Normally you're. I don't know. You always
I
say
ain't never
fat
made
head.
that type of joke before.
No, I feel you. Yeah, because you would be like fat head, fat nigga, some shit like that. Just Jones
I make a joke
shit.
you being big, like big and tall, like a fucking big ass fucking oak tree.
Nah, I ain't fucked up about it. I'm just saying, like, yeah. But now, like, even my mom was like, okay, I see you. You over there staying on that liquid. I'm like, yo, I got to. Surgery Monday. She said, you better.
Yeah, you have to, for real.
Nah, for real.
I know that shit hard. Like, trust me, I know.
You know what? It ain't after, man, nigga, you on the real. After that third, I was good.
The first 3 days is hard as fuck though. For me personally, like get into that because then your body kind of go on autopilot after that, and you actually feel better and more energized than you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's just getting to that part that can be very very tough for me.
Yeah,
especially if I'm around food, I can't be around it where I can smell it.
I mean, you know, Christmas coming up. I'm gonna do my best to stay out the kitchen. I got to though. That ain't even trying. So, nah, I'm with it. But I know you been eating, motherfucker. You ain't doing it with me, so you a piece of shit.
I'm gonna start fresh.
Bro, you ain't shit, bro.
Oh my god, I done started over like 57 times. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, oh no, like we have to be like around each other where you can knock the food out my hand. Like I'm one of them. The first 3 days, like, yeah, that shit is the worst. But after that, then it's all good. But child.
Man, that's crazy. I tell you, lost hope with Shanika, y'all.
No, I could do it though. I just
lost fucking hope, bro.
And it be funny because whenever I say I'm gonna go on the fast, that's when everybody started trying to shove food down my fucking throat. Like everybody just as soon as I said it, then my uncle come bring me some collard greens that I've been craving for the longest. Like it's just...
and you put them hoes in the camera like we wasn't supposed to be doing this shit. I'm like, oh, this tramp, she got me fucked up. She got me fucked up. Oh,
sorry,
mama.
Yeah, but I hold myself accountable. I did. I backslid.
Yeah, you slid back and backslid. Yeah. Is the camera still not fucking working?
It is not.
That's wild.
I plugged the other one back in. I'm doing my hair right now, so.
Okay. You still doing that nappy ass shit? Okay.
Wait a motherfucking minute, die, because it looked nappy, but it ain't nappy.
Yeah, but you still ain't on camera. But
because whenever I do my little silk presses, everybody swear I'm Indian.
Hell nah, them whole lie to you. Yeah, you one of them.
My hair is real nice though.
You one of them Po Indians. That's what that is. Yeah, you a Po Indian.
No, I'm not.
You a Po Indian. One of them ones that take 27 cents a day. Go and get you right. Third Ward in this motherfucker. What's up, boy? What's up, Third? Good to see you, my boy.
I take that 27 cents a day.
I'm over here getting on Shanika pinto bean head ass.
Damn.
Yeah, she ain't worth the shit, Third. Me and her supposed to be doing this liquid diet. She ain't like, nigga, you can see dripping, lost a little bit. This motherfucker over there eating collard greens. Just
I'm saying, but I can't.
Just bullshit activities.
Gosh.
Mop, don't stop.
It was just tough. It was tough because I had to, and it was on accident because I was cooking for my kids, and then I ended up taste testing some food, and I was like, dang, I messed up. And then after I took that first taste test, I was like, well, I kind of already broke the seal at this point, so I ate dinner that night. And then I started over. But then, yeah, I ended up eating again.
Come on, man. Come on, Third. You can't depend on this mark ass nigga.
No, I was saying no, but no. We gotta, if we gonna do something like that together, we gotta check in because usually when I do, like, especially if it's going to be extended, I like to do it with a group of people. That way, you know what I'm saying? And we check in on each other every day and kind of, hype each other up because let
me just tell you the bullshit, right? So I talk to this mop head ass tramp every day, right? Every day, Third. Every fucking day. Y'all see me on camera drinking these. What is this called? Premier Protein, right? Y'all see me on camera drinking these for 2 weeks. Well, this is my second week. Monday gonna start the second week. Nigga, I'm talking about a nigga shrinking. Nothing else. And water, bro. Water and protein shake, Third. That's it. Cause when I had my accident, bro, I gained a lot of weight, bro. Cause I wasn't doing shit, cause you know I couldn't do shit. But nigga, what? Therapy was kind of getting me back in the groove, but nigga, then cause you know Monday I had surgery. What's up, sweetie? What's up, Trust? I got surgery Monday, right there. So they was like, we need you to be on the liquid diet for 2 weeks. So I've been on the liquid diet for 2 weeks. I've been drinking broth around this bitch third. I ain't bullshit. You can kind of see it. Like, when I get all the way right, I'm gonna be on this whole Great Pants song, standing up every day. Yo, see that D? Yeah, all kind of shit going on. I'm telling you, it's gonna be lit. But
such a slut.
Yeah, but Shanika, dirty blonde, dread head ass, she put collard greens all in the camera and all kind of shit like I forgot. The fuck?
I had forgot.
Nigga, clearly, nigga, you forgot, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta actually check in and be like, what you ate today, what you drank today, did you eat today, don't eat today. Like, we gotta be intentional with it, because if you just
ain't no did you eat today, nigga, you grown. Drink the shit and get the fuck out the way. It ain't nothing else to it. Why we gotta check in and do all that? We grown. That shit sound crazy as hell. I ain't finna be calling you.
You can't be my support system.
I'm saying it take that much. You can't do it. You know what? Let me not say that. That was wrong. Let me take that back for. Let me take that back because that wasn't right? Because I know how that shit can be hard, right? Because I've been through it before, nigga. So I ain't gonna say that, right? I ain't gonna say that. I'm just saying, we grown. Goddamn, in the morning, what you want me to call you? Like, what you eat? No, you don't eat. An hour after you get up, drink you a protein shake.
No, but you can just be like, hey, day one, like, or something where we can, you know what I'm saying? Where it's, because I still check in, like I said, when we do it, because I do it with my mama church or whatever. We used to do it. Well, we do it.
Yo, who?
The first 3 weeks.
Who you said?
The church. The church.
Nah.
It started with them.
Who church was it?
My mama.
Who?
It's my mama church. Because I have a different church. I have a different church. But
mama.
Yeah, it was my mama church. We started doing it like the first 3 weeks of January, to the day you fast, from the 1st to the 21st. And then like we just kept doing it. And so me and my mama do it together at the beginning of the year. But we lean on each other, because I'm not gonna lie, like I like food. Like, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes when a nigga, and there's certain things that I have to do to kind of keep myself mentally in the game. And so we was checking in, high-fiving each other, keeping it.
Nigga, I'm not gonna have no motherfucking call in chat line with your black ass. Nigga, drink your protein. Period. When I call you, it need to be how many of them hoes you had. Today, did you drink your water? That's it. Not high five.
Okay, well then that's fine. Did you drink your water? All right, yes. Yes, we high-fiving, nigga. We high-fiving.
Man, you should be motivated when you see me pull up one of these and.
Okay, well then show me the picture of where you drinking water. Like, I'm just saying.
Nigga,
like,
you see me right the fuck? You see me right now drinking this motherfucker, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
All right.
You always see me tilt this motherfucker up and.
I also see your ass tilt up some fucking Casamigos.
Yeah, that was my cheat day.
See, look, you see. All
Wait,
right.
I told you when you told me to put it down.
But I'm just saying though, like you this shit hard. Like nigga be
Trust say food.
Like, that's not my thing to be sitting here starving myself like that. Like I eat food, nigga.
Fuck you and your food. How about that?
The first 3 days are the toughest for me. Now after the first 3 days, then I'm good. Cause you know what I'm saying? But
I don't have no fucking excuse, because guess what, Shanika? It was hard for me too for the first 3 days. I told you that shit. So what are we talking about? Nigga, you ain't the only one going through it.
Okay, well, I ain't you.
No, I'm just saying no, but you ain't the only one. Listen, bastard. That's what I'm
saying. We could share our experiences. Like, yeah, man, I made it today. I made it too. It was hard. It was hard, but we made it. Now I feel instant gratification because we in it together.
Sneak. Okay, so look, watch. Nigga, I ain't never done no shit. Like, so nigga, we were playing the video the other day. You know, you wasn't even part of the team yet, right? I was like, damn, this shit was lit. Without Sneaker ragged ass, probably be lit forever. But anyway,
Wow.
you know, but anyway, like I'm saying, like, I've never done that with you before. So when you volunteer to tell me, oh shit, fuck it, I'm a rock out with you. Let's do it. What you want me to think? I'm just gonna believe that you're gonna do what you need to do, right? Because you said you were drinking the protein shakes too.
I was, and that's what I'm saying. I was telling you what was going on, and when I backslid, I told you, like, okay, yeah, I fucked up.
You didn't tell me you backslid. I seen and heard. No, let me tell you something. I seen and heard everything you were saying. I didn't say nothing because I just wanted to see how long you was gonna go to think I had Willie Foo across my head. I swear to God, I always do shit like that just to just make myself prove that I'm not tripping. Because I give like, I mean, it's not a bad thing because I give it grace just to make sure I'm not tripping. So by me doing that, it lets me know like, yeah, when you flip the fuck out, yeah, you go ahead and flip the fuck out because you got all proof to flip the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But not like, it wasn't like no mean shit like that with you. It was just, I believe when you said you was going to join. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I didn't know nothing else. So you can't be fucked up on me behind that. You can't be fucked up. I didn't say I
fucked up on you.
I'm just saying.
I'm saying I genuinely joined. It's just, the first 3 days be a little difficult. And I'm just telling you, like, I need a little support.
And guess what I told you too? My first 3 days was difficult too. I'm not saying that it was just you. It was me too. I hear you. I got you. I heard everything you just said. It was hard for me too. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I'm like, bro, this wild. What the fuck going on? You know what I'm saying? Because it was rough. Like, nigga, I almost cheated 90 times. I ain't bullshitting, nigga. I ain't bullshitting at all. I almost cheated so many times. It was crazy. But I knew, I didn't want to show you I was cheating. Because, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to fuck up your shit. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Cynical, Trust. She say food is amazing. Shout out to the dynamic duo. Nah, this motherfucker ain't dynamic for shit. Seeing.
You know what?
That's short bus shorty, seeing. That's short bus Shanika. Short bus Shanika. So, man, y'all see what time it is on the thumbnail, man. You know what I'm saying? Shanika, I gotta show you my new machine that D-Rock sent me. Oh my God, Shanika, that hoe. Like, I gotta immediately send you one, but you can't even handle the type of dope that, so I might just let you I might just sit you out on this one, but this motherfucking machine, Shanika, is life-changing. I'm in that hoe crying. Like, I had tears coming out my eyes because I was coughing so much. It was crazy. I was like, I like this. This is good. I called D-Rock about 2-3 times. Nigga. Appreciate that shit, boy. That shit was great. But they got one by Raw too, Shanika. As soon as it hit Amazon, I might send it your way. I don't know. But shout out to my nigga JD 1975, man. Me and him got a big project coming, y'all. Make sure y'all stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually vlogging the build. My boy finna come with a powerhouse computer. I'm building them right now. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be crazy work. Like like his shit gonna be fire than mine. I ain't gonna hold you. Just because a lot of the shit that I was wanting was so goddamn expensive. And now I don't know what happened, but that shit dropped like half price. So I just went ahead and just locked it in for that boy. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna show out. I'm gonna show out. That means I'm gonna have 3 people with drip on with a drip gaming PC. Shanika, that motherfucking TMKC, goddamn, and J1975. You know what I'm saying? And me, that's 4. Telling you, We ain't taking no long time. My motherfucking accident actually fucked up with me and Shanika. And then I was kind of just, I didn't have plans to really give it to Shanika, really on the cool. That's why it would take me so long to kind of take my parts out of it and all of those shit. But because I was just having, issues of letting it go. But if I did let it go, I would want Shanika to have it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know because her kid's going to break it. So I don't know. But I trust her to do good with it and keep everything straight. I hope she don't smoke and blow smoke into the computer because I'm going to be pissed off. But nah, man, shout out to that, man. You see the thumbnail. The thumbnail, we talking about light skin, dark skin, Asian, and white women. Who seen that, Shanika? Where they come from?
That's my boo, Trinidad James.
James. Dark skin, light skin, Asian, and what was it? Asian and dark, some shit. Yeah, gold all in my chain. Nigga, don't believe me, just watch. Yeah, man, we on the beat, you feel me? So, catch a squat, man, relax. We finna pull up some content dealing with light skin, dark skin. We gonna go over Izzy Band shit too with him and JP and Anger Man. Anger Man walked this nigga side to side. It was crazy work. Sound like me out there.
Wow.
What? Wow, what, bro?
Who sound like you?
Anger Man was walking that nigga. It sound like me. What are you talking about? So you always see. I knew you was one of them messy women, messy girls at school. Probably always got beat up because you always had something to say.
Always got beat up. That's hilarious.
Circle say dripping nigga can't live with each other, can't live bullshit.
Child, that nigga
I will put this motherfucker outside with the dog. I ain't bullshit. And lock the door.
Okay.
And lock the door. Shanika, but you know what? They told me how to win with these protein shakes, how like, you can survive with it though. Cause I was just drinking them hoes. Like they were like, nah, don't just drink them. She said, sip them.
Yeah.
Damn.
What I do, what I'll even do is I'll blend it up with some ice to kind of make it more like milkshakey.
I've been freezing them too. I've been kind of freezing them. But now, man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We're on the road to monetization, man. Hit the Cash App. $ drip on a beat. I appreciate y'all so much for showing up and showing out as always, man. For sure. Let's get to the content, man. This is dating the dark-skinned women versus light-skinned women. What up, Romello 747 in the motherfucking building? My guy Romello 747 is in the goddamn building. What's good, my guy?
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romello 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romello 7 for the 7 for the 7.
We going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big rank gang, drip. Listen to my gang, drip nation. Drip, we going up, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Let's go, man. Kojak, if you're listening, we praying for you, my boy.
Yes, always.
Shout out to you and mama. That's what's down. So, Romello say y'all making me fall in love with my intro. Shit, that's the point.
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romello 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romello 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites for sure. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, I feel like I'm in Florida and one of them verts on them motherfucking 26s gold Dayton's, and I'm flying through that motherfucker. Nigga hanging out the back with a chopper. She shooting at a whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? We running with a bag of money. You know what I'm saying? Then we stop and pick up Kodak. We pick up Kodak Black. He jumping that bitch. He high. We high together now. We smoking. Yo, like I'm telling you, it's like
we ain't gonna pick up Kodak Black. We gonna pick up BJ.
Oh fuck yeah, BJ the only one that can smoke Black and Miles in the car. So yeah, we're gonna pick up BJ motherfucking ass.
We'll be back, so it's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have the top back in the vert on 28 gold Dayton's. It's gonna be lime green, and we're gonna be flying through that motherfucker. We just robbed the bank. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, god damn it, because it's it's almost like it's intense. You know what I'm saying? The doom, doom, doom. You just like 747, like it's just riding. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we got that drip on the shit.
It's no chill.
Shout out to that boy Mellow 747, man. Trust say flying for it. Yeah, Trust. We gonna stop by and pick you up in the snow. So you make sure you got the chain for the tires. Cause we have to put the chain on the tires because we ain't gonna make it with them little bit of tires. I ain't gonna hold you. We ain't gonna make it. Oh shit! Oh shit! So let's get to it. Let's go. Make sure I hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. Let's go. Shut the stream.
All you gotta do is be light skin, curly hair, and a nice body and a pretty face, and boom. Here's my wallet.
So it'll be $700 for parts and labor.
Oh, okay. Better than what I thought from, just from what you was telling me. Go ahead and get everything taken care of, and I'll go ahead and tell you. I get you squared away.
I seen a post from a woman on here that said the real reason she doesn't date attractive men is because basically once you her type, you can get away with almost anything, and I 100% feel that.
So nigga, how you feel about that? Attractive men are gonna always get away with everything with you because you attracted to them that much. You ain't gonna have no more boundaries. So nigga, you black ass nigga, you hear me calling you? All right, so we're gonna drop Shanika down. We don't need her for the show. She over there putting that nasty ass weave in her hair. That old mop, that old blonde bullshit she bought for $1. I told her that's public hair. Shanika. This motherfucker. So how y'all feel about what he said, y'all? How y'all feel about what he said? Motherfucker, you here?
Yeah.
Man,
Slap
this nigga here, bro. So he said, shit, I done forgot what he fucking said. Fuck with your mop.
I'm finna back it up.
All you gotta do is be light skin, curly hair, and a nice body and a pretty face, and boom. Here's my wallet.
So it'll be $700 for parts and labor.
Oh, okay. Better than what I thought from, just from what you was telling me. Go ahead and get everything taken care of, and I'll go ahead and tell you. I get you squared away.
I seen a post from a woman on here that said the real reason she doesn't date attractive men is because basically once you her type, you can get away with almost anything, and I 100% feel that. Like, I'm not gonna say I date ugly women because I don't, but like, I stay away from my type.
Is that true, Shanika?
What?
No, never mind.
No, I'm saying what part? Like he just said a whole.
Bruh. Just that right there, motherfucker.
What? Did he don't date ugly girls?
No, if a man is your type, you let him get away with everything.
I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily say everything, but he does get a little extra grace that somebody that I'm not into will get.
So you think by you giving him extra grace is gonna extend it or something like that? I mean, what you got going on with it?
It's not that I think that it's gonna extend it. I'm just a little more forgiving. Like, you know what? Don't let it happen again. Whereas with somebody else, first strike, you out. Because I already didn't want to be here. I had one foot out the door already, so now that was all I needed.
Mm.
I was already doing you a favor.
Mm.
Now that was a joke, but because I got my love goggles on. I like you, so I'm going to convince myself that what you did isn't as bad as what it actually was. I think that
So those are flags, right?
What happened?
Those are red flags that you're ignoring.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. That's how we start collecting those red flags, because we start excusing the behavior. You know what I'm saying? Just because we like them.
Now, I understand where you're coming from on that, right? But when that shit don't add up to what you want to be in the end, now it's a whole blame game. But you really the one that fucked up and let that shit ride.
Oh yeah, I blame myself for sure. Yeah, I always know what it is, because you know what I'm saying. Even when I'm fucking with like a pookie, I already know, like, yeah, this is gonna end badly, but I'm just here to have a fun time. And then once it ends badly, it's like, yeah, well, I knew it was coming, so can't be mad.
But do you still get mad though when you just saying it to yourself? Are you still mad?
No.
Keep it a book.
No, I don't, because I went into it with that pessimistic mindset.
So
it's not a matter of if it's gonna happen, but when.
But when it happened, you gonna be fucked up by it still, just a little bit.
Well, I ain't gonna say like not at all, but not fucked up to where it got me fucked up. But yeah, for like a split second, I'd be like, damn, well, it was fun while it lasted, type shit.
I got you.
Because my type has me spending money that I don't have, skipping work that I need to be doing, mentally going through all the loops, and I don't want to go through no more circuses. I don't want to.
So that's true, right? When he says spending money I don't have, because now you trying to prove yourself, you trying to please, you trying to show stuff that you're not really used to. You trying to live beyond your means for the whole show tactic.
Well, no, I'm not going to go that far.
I mean, you shit. Some do though. I mean, I'm not saying you just direct, but I've been in a situation where I've had a woman that I might not have. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, this motherfucker, she above pay grade. Okay, let me kind of show out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like type shit. Knowing I didn't just have it like that. I mean, I still showed out from the fact that like I had connections, but I still shouldn't have been spending that money because I had shit to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely true. Niggas be spending money they don't have. They try to do the most for that person on a date. Like just say you ain't never been to the rooftop restaurant in Houston, but then you take her. You know you ain't never been there because you can afford it. A lot of them, places like that, they don't even have food that I eat, nigga. So if you're looking for that type of shit from Drip, then you can miss me because I ain't going because I don't eat the food. They be having a goat and I don't know, crazy ass shit, venison. I ain't eating that shit. But like I say, niggas will pull their pocket a little bit further. Just like how y'all let niggas do what y'all want. You know what I'm saying?
So is that an indicator? Like, how does that correlate to how much you like the person as far as how much money you spend?
No, I'm saying if I'm doing extra to show you that I like you, or to give like a different vibe, I don't know, Shanika. I'ma spin it. Come be caught up in that moment. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't know that because it looked like I got it. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Trust say goat is tasty. I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
Goat. You want some goat? You want Billy goat or goat?
Curry goat.
Curry goat or Billy goat?
Man, I remember when I was living in Tallahassee, I had a neighbor that had a goat in their yard. And I used to be looking at that thing every time I walk past their yard, like, when y'all going to throw him on a fucking barbecue grill? Cause
you better stop talking like that, girl. Goddamn Peter. What is it called? Peter gonna come through. They go, what's up, Kojak? We were just talking about your black ass. What up, Smitty? As a bit.
Yeah.
What happened to say? Yeah, we were just talking about your Kojak, praying for you as usual, my boy. You know, spreading the love, you know what I'm saying? Through your household and through the doctors and through the nurses' hands and everyone's, you feel me? You say jerk goat is off the meat rack. Nah, my sister godparents are Jamaican, and that nigga cooked that motherfucking goat. I ain't gonna hold you.
Like, Trust, are you from the South? Because that sounds like some South Florida shit. Off the meat rack? Like,
yeah. We say that shit. I hear too. We say it. I hear too.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. Off the meat rack, off the Richter scale, off the meat rack type shit. Yeah. I mean, but we down south, I guess. Same as South Florida, I guess. I don't know shit.
Not really.
Bro, fuck you, bro. Y'all border south, nigga, because y'all buy them goddamn. She say she from New Jersey. Oh wow. I don't know. She might have had a down south nigga say that shit. Where you get that meat rack shit from, Trust?
Yeah, I didn't know they were saying that in Jersey. Shawty off the meat rack.
Yo, shawty. Yo. Shawty. Yo.
How you sound like DMX.
That's why I was going with it.
To chase nobody. I only want what wants me. So I'm not going after my type. And my type is the traditional bad. And I think that's everybody's type. But
so is that really your type though? A traditional baddie? That's not even covering like, you know.
He's only talking about looks. He could care less about her personality. Clearly,
we finna get into this show because I'm.
And that's why he gets stung every time.
Every time, right in his nose, bastard. Nigga, what do you mean? And we got to get some more women on the panel, man, because Shanika unbiased ass decision to be boring. I need somebody to spark some drama. Goddamn.
You the drama.
That too. You're right, Shanika. Thank you for saying that, Shanika. It made me feel good. It really made me feel good.
The bad has a worse personality. That's all I'm saying. So
not all baddies have bad personalities, bro. I've talked to gals that's cheerleaders and baddies, bro. It's just they might not give you the best image of them, but a person that they know that ain't worried about that bullshit or they accolades, my nigga, it's gonna be across the board. This nigga Kojak, so he had rabbit, raccoon, bison, buffalo, yeah, deer. I had deer, not bear. Damn. This nigga say ostrich. Nigga go in the backyard and catch one of them motherfuckers, throw it on the slide, throw it on the grill. It's a nigga on YouTube, this nigga called, I think it's Raccoon Man. That nigga catch them hoes, skin them and grill them. Be selling them bitches.
Cooking bear and shit, this black man. I don't remember his name, but he be cooking exotic shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Like he the one made that snake.
Well, I think we talked about the same person then.
Yeah,
I saw him a fucking bear, and I'm like, people eat bear, and he had that big ass fucking barefoot on that shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, that was crazy. What's the name? Pulled up on that boy, Monica, the singer, and they did a video together. I'm like, damn, this nigga getting recognized like that. That's crazy. Because, you know, she wanted some fried chicken from him.
Okay, so then we all talk about the same one. Because he got one of them big ass, long
yeah, them little roll down things. Yeah.
Should be looking good as fuck.
Yeah, that shit be looking like fucking excellent. Baby. I be trying to figure out, nigga, who you feeding with all that goddamn chicken?
The whole neighborhood, my nigga.
It's got to be more than his family. Because, I mean, but you know, they in the woods. I be trying to figure out, nigga, where the flies at? The flies don't be getting on that shit? Cause you know, like I'm sure it's grease. I'm sure it's grease be falling out there, motherfucker. So you know, like that shit bring flies and shit.
Yeah, but you know that hot grease gonna kill everything. But yeah, I've seen him. He got like a little thing, like a little. I don't want to say fake, like set up, but he got the little setup out there with everything. Like it's like a little buffet grill with the little pans and shit.
Yeah.
But they be cooking
Philly in
whole
the
plates
country.
like a restaurant or something. I don't know. They be
Yeah.
cooking whole meals because he had pulled out a pan of some mac and cheese one time. The
Yeah,
baked meat,
I
like he
seen
be
all that
pulling
shit.
out all that shit. I'm like, man,
Yeah, that boy be big ass rack. He be lowering down that motherfucker and reeling that hoe back up, deep fried. But I ain't gonna lie, that chicken be looking crazy work.
let me get 6 chicken wings, hold the flies.
Yeah, hold the flies, goddamn. Nah, for real. She said, Coach I said never had duck. Yeah, duck good, bro. They taste like chicken too. Only if you got duck sauce on it. I don't eat it without the sauce. I ain't gonna hold you. I've never had it without the sauce. That's a fact. Now the smell will kind of fuck you up. It ain't like a chitlin smell, but it's just it's like a wild. I don't know. It's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like a wild game smell. Almost smell like deer meat. Really on the cool. That's what it really smell like, Kojak, deer meat. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, y'all.
I like women that like me as much as I like them, as well as have personality to go with looks, have smarts to go with looks. Like, my
So
type,
what up, boy?
all you got to do is be light skin, curly hair, and a nice body and a pretty face, and boom, here's my wallet. Here it all. Oh, you need your
Ain't
nails
no way
done?
in here
You
that's
need to-
coming that fast. Ain't no.
Don't worry,
way.
I got it. And I don't got it. I really don't got it. So that is like detrimental to my life. So I stay away from them.
Now, you guys know I love discussing topics like this and I appreciate when folks tell the truth. So we got a lot to unpack before I actually play this clip, which is an example of what he's talking about, right? Which y'all probably saw the preview at the beginning. Now, he said it's a typical every man's type, right? Or every black man's type, which is a light-skinned chick with curly hair, maybe green eyes, right? Or light brown or hazel eyes, right? Curly hair. The bad.
Why is everything curly hair?
They don't like nigga
He
hair.
racist.
They like that
He
mixed
racist.
hair.
He racist. This nigga racist. That's all he talking about is curly hair, light skin, curly hair, curly hair, curly hair. A lot of them motherfuckers that light skin ain't got no curly ass hair. They should be worse than the carpet.
But he's trying to distinguish exactly what type of light skin he's talking about.
Yeah,
And
but
it's not it's the
You
mixed
making-
light skin. Mixed light skin versus black light skin is different. Black light skin ain't gonna always have no hazel ass eyes and no shit.
Right.
But he's talking about that mixed girl.
I got you.
Aesthetic, right? Which dudes just go crazy over. They will spend whatever money, they'll simp out.
That's not true. I hate yellow bone women. Not like hate. I've had 2 yellow bone women relationships and they fucking drove me crazy. No bullshit. Drove me crazy, nigga. Like them high yellow bones. Oh no. I don't even know why I even play myself with this shit every time. They can't fuck. It be a bunch of bullshit.
Oh my god.
I'm keeping it a buck, bro. It's Sunday, bro. Let's do it. Let's go.
Super hard for that type of baddie. You know, the ones that you typically see on IG when you go to your suggested, whatever it's called, that page that you have on there. And what I always say, he said something that I always say, a lot of these women have some of the worst attitudes. They never have to work on themselves because from the time that they're young, they're going to be told that they're pretty. Women want to be around them, guys want to talk to them, and the whole.
See, Shanika, I move so different. I'm gonna drop the link. I need everybody to hit the panel tonight. I need Trust, Smitty, Cynical, Kojak, everybody to hit the panel tonight. Goddamn.
Oh, shit.
Bruh. See, man, I just think, see, for me, I don't immediately start hyping you up, right? I ignore your motherfucking ass. I already see that you peeping me. Once I get that type of leverage, then I can kind of work through some things. But I'm not finna gas you up and keep telling you fine and you bad and all that. No. What's in between them eyes? Shit. What's in between them ears? I'm trying to tell you, that shit don't mean nothing to me. Because you can be dumb as a doughnut. I'm talking about super dumb. So
a lot of times, I mean, that's you though, but that's not how majority.
I know. That's why I said me. I'm different. But no, Shani, you can't say the majority because you don't know majority.
Nigga.
What?
I'm just saying, like, yes.
Shit. Man, you crazy.
Colorism thing as far as color struck, saying that this person is better or this person is good. So she has that in her mind early on. So she's going to grow up with that unless her father teaches her otherwise, because the mother's probably going to be on her, telling her the same thing. That's why, as far as my daughters go, I'm definitely telling them, hey, don't think that you're better than anyone else in that aspect. But these dudes, I always say, because you tend to say light skin is synonymous with good looking, right? And people tend to say two good looking people can't be together. That's why you always typically see a light skinned woman go for or be with a dark skinned man, because a lot of times, and I'm not saying this in terms of all light skinned people are good looking, let me rephrase that, but a light skinned woman tends to be with a dark skinned man because he will treat her better, for lack of a better term. He will treat her a certain way, and she knows that she won't get that same treatment all the time with a dude that's light skinned. That's just how it is. So I had an ex tell me one time that a light-skinned woman can get away with a lot more with the dude, and probably vice versa. You have dark-skinned women who only want a light-skinned dude. Even though it's not cool to say it, it's not cool to say you like light-skinned guys. But bro, you're gonna end up coming out your pocket doing all these things, trying to pick up a side job, hustling, trying to steal just to make sure that this baddie is good to go. So it's funny, he said, I stay away from my type, which is that aesthetic, and I'll deal with a woman who likes me, who wants to, not to say that she won't like you, but she'll always feel like she's better than you. So let's get into this clip right here of an example of her playing, which a lot of these chicks be playing and having a bunch of dudes. So it's hard for them to be faithful and not show off their bodies or getting compliments from people, because you as one man, you can't compliment her enough. Let's get into that clip. Let's go.
Wow. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yeah, I can hear you.
What you up to? It's loud in here.
Yeah, it is. I'm not up to much. I just left my one job. I'm headed to my second now. What you up to?
Nothing much. I'm here at the shop. My car need a few things done to it.
Oh, for real? Like what?
It needs the brakes, rotors, and control shoulders replaced.
Control shoulders is crazy work.
Oh, you must be talking about the control arms.
She said control shoulders. It's control arms. Crazy. That motherfucker say control shoulders. Oh god.
Yeah, those shit can be.
Yeah,
Yeah, those shit can be pricey. What they got you quoted as for the parts and the labor?
Let me see the paper. So it'll be $700 for.
See, I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't even ask all them questions. Hell no, I'm not. See, one thing about me is I'm super fast on my shit, right? So if I'm caught up in a situation like that, I know how to maneuver. I'm not going into that situation like I'm finna play Superman and come pay your car note. I mean, pay your repair bill, because me asking all them questions, I'm telling you I'm gonna pay it. I'm telling you I'm gonna pay it. I'm not even finna indulge in that conversation. I'm telling you. I'm not going. I'm not finna ask you all them questions. I'm okay. Shit. Make sure they get you right. That's it. I'm not finna be asking all them word ass questions like I'm worried about your shit. Hell no. Especially if I ain't got it to pay. Nah, I'm not gonna ask some questions. Them questions are invitations to pay. No bullshit. I can't do it. Those are invitations to pay. Mm-hmm. I'm not asking you what they quote and all that shit. Hell no. I'm not asking none of that shit. You think that's wrong, Shanika?
Not if you not intending on paying for it. No, don't ask no questions. Because then that's gonna aggravate me. Like, what the fuck you asking all these questions? So that's the fuck you finna pay, nigga.
Well, goddamn, you mean motherfucker. But
That's
I
how
feel you.
I was mean. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I feel you, but I would feel the same way too. I'm like, so what, you got something on it or something?
Yeah, what the fuck you asking for? Shut the hell up.
And that's what niggas lose at right there. Cause now, bro, you done put yourself on a chopping block. You the one asking all these goddamn words, somebody ask questions like you finna do something.
Yep.
Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, the like button.
Parts and labor.
Oh, okay. Well, that's better than what I thought from, just from what you was telling me. That should have been over $1,000. Just go ahead and get everything taken care of, and I'll go ahead and tell you. I get you squared away.
Thank you. I was really looking forward to get everything done today.
Well, glad I can help.
You was looking forward to get everything done today. I hope you had all that looking forward to done today money on you. But he set himself up for that. Do you think she knew what she was doing with it, Sneaker?
Absolutely. The girl got the video playing with the background noises. Yeah. The only thing she didn't do is research the amount, for that particular service. So she could have asked for something that was more in alignment of what it actually cost. Because he picked up on it, was like, oh, I thought you were finna say something else, but he didn't even question it. He was just like, okay, well, I got you.
Right. I agree with you on that. Yeah, she know he's a sucker. Yeah. She did have the drills in the background. He had the impact drills and everything going on that motherfucker. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now. And if you need an Uber or something, just let me know and I can send extra for that too.
You said if I what?
Yes.
I said I'm sending that over now. But if they're gonna take too long with the car, then just let me know and I'll get you an Uber sent over there for you.
And it's so funny, right? It is so.
So is it? Oh man, Sneaker, like he could be just being a good dude. Is this her dude or her boyfriend or see? That's what they don't tell you. That be the context of it too. They don't tell you all that extra shit. But clearly she got it set up to where she recorded everything. But
if that is her dude, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Because you do that with people that you don't like. Not saying that you should do that. Let me make sure I start there before y'all be on that bullshit. No, I'm not saying that you should act like that or be on that type of timing. But if you are going to be on that type of timing, do it with somebody that you don't really give a fuck about. Don't do that shit with your main nigga.
Okay.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down or get put down on four them. Salute to the Motherfather, he in peril. Contact 313 to great the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation West
Shout out to Kojak, the absolute greatest.
Nah, for shit
in the building.
Shout out to that boy, man. Oh shit.
All right, so Drip ain't spending no money unless he like you.
Not really. On something like that, Shanika, on your car, no. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not gonna put myself in a situation. Because what if she would have told me that bill was $1,500 and I had $1,500? Maybe I had something to, you know what I'm saying? Let it just ride off in the sunset. Now, like,
no, earlier you was already saying, like, if you like somebody, you gonna dig in them pockets.
Nah, I said that's what niggas do. I said I've done it before, but even with this, if I had it and it was not a problem, like if I wasn't hurting or nothing, I probably would pull something like this though, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna even hold you. Especially if I'm dating with intent. If I got it, yeah. But it's like I'm good on vibes. So if I feel like I'm being used, I definitely will be out the door. What you think?
I hear you.
But, you know, that's just me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like being worried about nothing. I don't want to have to depend on nobody. I got it. That's why I don't mind making dates and, you know what I'm saying? Coordinating them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Put them together. Because I know what I got. I know what I can do. Everything gonna go smooth. But, I don't know. That's just me.
Funny. That's how they do it. And how they be bragging. And you got women that be asking other women. And they make videos. How do you get a man to do this? How do I get a man to pay my bills? How do I get a man to help me out with my kids? How do I get... Because they want to know and they want to hang around girls like this to try and figure it out. But it's not always going to work for you. It just so happens she just happens to be born this way. And that's what dudes desire. You know what I mean? Regardless of how much of a dingbat she is, how much of a dud she is, how much of a dud or a cold fish she is in bed and doesn't do anything for you but look pretty. You're going to give her all this money and pay for this stuff and she wouldn't do anything to help you out. Fellas need to get past that, man. And some dudes learn the hard way. And a lot of you are going to watch this and say, well, JR, are you saying that dark-skinned women have low self-esteem or do they feel a certain way about themselves? And do men view dark-skinned women a certain way? I think they do. And it's not just an American thing. This is a worldwide thing. And that's just how it is in the black community, the black diaspora. The lighter your skin is, you're looked at as better. And a dark-skinned woman, not so much. She doesn't get nearly the amount of limelight, if you will, attention, if you will, or she doesn't have it as easy as a light-skinned woman has it. So just my thoughts on that. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think. What do you guys think about this whole concept right here? Comment below. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Much blessings and abundance. Stick around for the next videos. It's going to pop up on the screen below. That's where I'm going to see you guys at. It's your favorite everything. This is Wisdom. I'm the best. Let's run it up to 1 million. Quit playing with me. Peace.
Lord Jesus. All right, we'll get him out of here. Let's get the next topic. Let's get the next video.
Versus light skin. Ever wonder why it's still a thing? It wasn't by accident. It was a strategy. In 1712, a slave owner named Willie Lynch allegedly gave a speech teaching white plantation owners how to keep black people divided and weak. His blueprint? Psychological warfare. Step 1. Turn light-skinned and dark-skinned slaves against each other. Step 2. Divide the young from the old. Step 3. Make the house slaves feel superior to the field slaves. The result? A cycle of self-hate that lasted for centuries. And even though slavery ended, colorism didn't. We still see it today in media, in hiring discrimination, in beauty standards, everywhere. But here's the craziest part. There's no actual historical evidence that Willie Lynch ever existed. So why is his name everywhere? Whether he was real or not, the strategy worked.
We got to bring that back. We got to bring that back. Snake, what you think about that?
You can't prove whether or not he existed, but you damn sure see the truth in what was allegedly said. That's my thing. Like, that shit is still valid whether it was actually said or not. Because that shit, we still see it. in 2025.
Okay. I get it. What up, ADS in the building? What up?
You remember when we read? You don't remember when we read it that day?
The wedding this letter, yeah. What up, JD 1975? What's good, my boy? What's good? Yeah. I'm gonna play it again. Hold on, let me do this real
Yes. What up, JD? What up, Raj in the building?
Raj in the building. Raj motherfucking Will in the motherfucking building. What else for the motherfuckers? Oh, okay. What you just did?
A dark skin versus light skin. Ever wonder why it's still a thing? It wasn't by accident. It was a strategy. In 1712, a slave owner named Willie Lynch allegedly gave a speech teaching white plantation owners how to keep black people divided and weak. His blueprint? Psychological warfare. Step 1, turn light-skinned and dark-skinned slaves against each other. Step 2, divide the young from the old. Step 3, make the house slaves feel superior to the field slaves. The result? A cycle of self-hate that lasted for centuries. And even though slavery ended, colorism didn't. We still see it today in media, in hiring discrimination, in beauty standards, everywhere. But here's the craziest part. There's no actual historical evidence that Willie Lynch ever existed. So why is his name everywhere? Whether he was real or not, the strategy worked.
That's a fact.
Damn, dog. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say on this, nigga. What you think? Do you think the Willie Lynch letter really is like, or that movement is really like going on right now? You think some people kind of live by that shit?
Absolutely, because that's you. As long as the women don't respect the men, that's gonna be a problem. As long as we have division amongst ourselves based off of European beauty standards, it's gonna be a problem. Why you think we got so many women that refuse to be seen without their wig and their makeup on? I know I threw makeup in there too, but it's because we wanted to match this European aesthetic that we've been programmed to believe is beautiful.
What?
We've been programmed to think the closer you are to white, the better. And it's like they don't show more respect or love to black folks that look white. Like you have to be white passing and not let them know that you black. Like you gotta hide that shit. Which is what some of them was doing. Trying to think of what that movie was. With that lady, them two ladies they was pretending to be white women back in the day. Like, damn, what was that movie? And it's like, shit. I'm light skin. I'll try to do that too. If that's like you said, that help me get this job. Yeah, my name Rebecca.
Not Rebecca.
Oh, yeah.
Lord, you're so full of shit.
Shit. I would have had that wig on. I would have got me a little white husbands.
Hold on. Oh, this is what I want to pull up right here. Hold on.
You got some good credit.
Hold on. Let me see here.
Because in most households, grandma always treat the light-skinned kids with privilege.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we'll take that one down.
Black men. I'm gonna put this on us sisters too. We practice color. I think the colorism of black men in the dating world supersedes the colorism of sisters in the dating world.
See, never we never you don't hear this conversation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
yes,
now, what do you mean by that?
Black men are extremely biased against dark-skinned black women. I've been in rooms, I've been in events, and this is a global phenomenon too. It's not limited here, it's a Pan-African issue. I've been in spaces, right, where there might be 3 or 4 sisters over there. They are all attractive, but the sister, in some cases, stunningly beautiful. And the brother would always go to one of the lighter ones just because she was like. I've seen this repeatedly and consistently. I hear young men say they only date light skin. Look at the gangster rap community. Many of our prominent gangster rappers have at least one song where they either condemn dark skinned women or promote light skinned women. Jay-Z, he has a song earlier years where he says he only dates the wavy light skin.
Yeah.
Him being with Beyonce is not an accident. He probably would never consider a dark-skinned woman. I'm not trying to say Mr. Carter is a light-skinned supremacist, but going off of his lyrics, he may definitely qualify for one. Our dark-skinned sisters who are just as beautiful as our browns and our yellows are being overlooked by black men because they don't have a complexion that approximates the slave master.
That's, and we never really talk about
it has permeated the black consciousness community. I'm gonna put my black conscious people on blast too. And by black consciousness, I'm loosely referring to all the brothers who claim to be woke in some way or another, including scholars, elders, and youth. And you go through the conscious community,
the main ones with the white wives.
Of all the conscious talking heads have women who can pass a brown paper bag test. You're not going to tell me it's a pure coincidence that most of our black scholars, most of our young conscious brothers in the YouTubian world, you can't tell me it's purely coincidence that 90% have women who can pass the brown paper bag test. Our dark-skinned sisters are not in short supply. We are simply overlooking them. And I'll tell you this, and I'll be quiet. For a long time, I said I would only marry a dark-skinned sister because I saw how they got overlooked. And working in the schools, I saw how the chocolate girls were always the last to be approached. So I said, I'm going to marry a chocolate queen and put the chocolate women back on the map. And then I had to sit down one day. And I said, if you do that, you practicing dark skin supremacy.
Most people have no idea how to plan a date that builds connection with 100 engaging dating cards, skip the small talk, and get straight to the real conversation. Let's take
that boy said a lot. I don't know about that shit. I don't really fuck with Umar anyway.
About to me, but whatever.
Yeah.
I see y'all being treated like shit, but I can't date you either, because then if I do, then it's gonna make it seem like I'll be a colorist, but on the other end, shut the fuck up and sit down somewhere. Fucking YouTubian. Like, what the fuck is that? This child, niggas will say anything.
YouTubian is crazy.
Yeah, you're a YouTubian.
Oh. You a YouTubian? You a YouTubian?
No. I ain't trying to be no YouTubian. This is not where I live. YouTubian? No, sir. I'm Floridian. I barely like saying that.
Oh my god, bro. You are stupid.
You're a YouTubian.
YouTube. Oh shit. Hold on.
Take the dang game to the next level. Click the
You don't hear this conversation.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
It's tan is brown.
next level. Click the link. Next level. Click the link in the description.
You may miss out on the woman you need to complete your mission here on Earth because you're now saying that you have a one-track mind that will only date chocolate, but your queen may actually be of another complexion. So I had to check myself because in wanting to defend my chocolate, beautiful African queens, I almost became a chauvinist myself against light-skinned women. And I'm going to put this on black men. We got to stop worshiping skin color and disrespecting and dismissing our chocolate women.
So because, you know, man, this is a really great conversation with you because you're a doctor of clinical psychology. And this thing really does get psychological because when I'm thinking about the women I've dated and even some of, you know, the dark-skinned women that have gotten very vulnerable with me, all of them in their honesty have communicated challenges dealing with men, dealing with just different areas of their lives associated with that part of it. And do you find that just overall, the darker skinned women are probably dealing with more insecurity or self-worth issues at scale?
Yes, the light skin supremacy that our beautiful dark skinned sisters have to put up with is an extra layer of pain they carry. But guess what? Although it is worse than what the extremely pale skinned sisters have to deal with, I would say second to the chocolate sisters' trauma around skin color is the pale skinned sisters' trauma around skin color. The super light, bright queens, they also go through a lot of trauma. It's not as much as the dark. I want to be clear about that, but they go through it. I see it in the schools. The light skinned girl with the green eyes, they got to fight every day. Now, the dark skinned one's going to be called ugly African booty scrap, right?
Right.
But the light skinned one, she getting her face scratched out every day. They bite, you understand? Because they assuming because she's light skinned with hazel eyes, she thinks she better when she may not. So if you exist on either extreme of the color continuum within the African queendom, you suffer.
That's true.
If you're a tan and a brown, you safe. But if you are super light, bright, super chocolate, you're going to suffer. But with
tan or brown, you're safe. It's crazy.
Another one we don't talk about.
A little bit.
Our light-skinned brothers, very, very, very light-skinned brothers suffer. One of my very closest friends I grew up with, he was one of these brothers. And you'll
make sure I hit the like button, support the show, support the stream with the Cash App, $sign drip on the beat.
How they're treated growing up. A lot of them feel like they got something to prove.
So you know what?
A lot of them feel like they gotta be the baddest.
I just learned this.
They gotta be the gangsters. They gotta be the thugs. I had my brother D1 up here. D1 is a good brother.
Yes, he is.
We asked, yo, why's your hair locked up? He said, I had to get locked up because growing up, this was how I connected to my blackness. People had to know I was black by looking at my hair, my locks. So that was
now the blackness is a little bit different from the masculinity, though.
Yes,
right.
That is.
So separate them out.
That is.
But you're saying even in terms of the masculinity, in terms of him being able to assert himself as a man, he felt, or light-skinned brothers can feel that they are sometimes treated like they ain't got enough swag because they light-skinned.
Absolutely.
I just heard this for the first time a couple months ago, and I never heard it before that, but brothers told me that. I never knew that. That people thought light-skinned guys
were
weaker soft. Because when I look back in middle school and high school, a lot of the bullies were light-skinned. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I didn't know that the light-skinned brothers felt that they were kind of viewed as soft. I never saw it.
That's a running
light-skin. But I did hear this.
Yeah.
Now you're a lighter brother. I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Running light skin thing, you know, like, oh, you acting light skin.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's light skin behavior. Yeah.
Okay.
And you get that from women and men.
But that's with the colorism.
Yeah,
I've heard that. But what about your masculinity? Growing up, did you feel that you were viewed as softer or weaker because you were lighter? Do you feel your gangster was tested more because you were light?
Not me specifically,
but you've seen it.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe even somebody was a.
So, nigga, do you feel like you can get in spots because you're light skinned or you're lighter?
I'm not light skinned though.
I said lighter.
I feel like I'm brown. No, I heard that part, but yeah, I feel like I'm more into that brown category. And it was so funny because I had in high school 2 of my best friends. One of them was like super light bright, like how Buddy is on the screen, and the other one was super chocolate, and they both was bad. And like when I hung out with one, they'd be like, "Hey, what up, Red?" When I hung out with my dark skinned friend, but when I hung out with my light skinned friend, then I was either brown or black. What up, black? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, y'all make up y'all fucking mind. That's how I used to get so mad. Because, they'll call me Dirty Red. Like, it was just too much. It was too much. But I do have relationships with friends, that are different colors. And I see the differences. Like, when you dark skin, you got to be super on point with everything. You know what I'm saying? Because it does count against you, especially like with men. They be wanting a lighter skin, especially dark skinned men. Like, oh my gosh, I done ran across so many of those to where it's like, do you hate your skin color? Like, you don't want nobody darker than you because you don't want your kids to come out looking dark like you. And they'll say that. I don't want my kids to be dark like me. And they'll be like, damn, that sucks. Because I think dark skin is beautiful. Like, I love it. All my exes are super char black. You ever seen them on
Char black, huh?
Black.
You
know, the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
What if they got light berries?
I mean, it's not that I avoided light skin dudes, but I just never, I don't know. I do like dark skin.
Like some bullshit to me.
It's just a preference, but it's not a requirement. That's the difference. Like, I'm not gonna shit on nobody that's light skinned. And like I said, I'll holler at somebody light skinned. It's not that I won't. I just, have tended to ended up with dark dudes.
Sound like you're lying.
I don't see why they feel like. But I do know that, like, with light skin, like, have you ever had a situation where somebody just assumed that you was soft just because you light skin?
Well, I'm not light skinned.
All right, hit play.
I'm light skinned for real?
God damn, nigga, what you dark.
I would say brown.
Wow.
You don't think I'm brown? Huh? You don't think I'm brown, Shanika? I just need to know. Okay. That's funny, bro. That's funny. Okay.
No, it's funny because it depends on who's lightest.
Let me tell you when it really hit me. I don't know how long y'all been following me, but if you go back to 2016, 2017, me and the good brother Cyrus Suit and Seti had a beef. Shout out to Cyrus Suit and Seti. He is a RBG, so I respect the brother. And I did my little rant in Detroit with my Phillies hat, my classic Seti rant. And I called him albino.
See, Shanika, Kojak said I can qualify for a porch ninja. Or a straw balls field ninja. You don't agree? Shanika. Okay.
Because I'm going in on him. Right. I don't do light skin supremacy. My father's as light as Seti. You feel me? Yeah. So it wasn't about that. I'm just going in on him.
Good.
And I started getting hit up by all these light skinned Africans. Men, women, elders like Dr. Umar, you got to take that back. You can't say that, because a lot of us struggle. I didn't know. Yeah. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because there was a light skin privilege in society, I overlooked the fact that although this may count more in the white world, it can be a detriment in the black community. Yeah. You see that? So I had to check myself on that. So shout out to all my light skinned folks And apologies to those I might have offended a couple years ago. That's almost 9 years ago. 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 7 years ago with the SETI comment about him being albino. So shout out to my light-skinned Africans and my albino Africans.
I got albino Africans? Oh, shit. I ain't know they had albino Africans. Hold on, let me hold on, y'all. I gotta share this shit real quick. Hold on. I gotta share my screen. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Share screen. Okay. All right, let's see. Let me add it to the screen here. Okay.
Hold up, the disrespect.
Hold up.
So first of all, let's get one thing clear. He don't gotta say it. I'll say it. You will never in your life be able to take Jay-Z and put him above Pac or Biggie.
Ever.
I understand. Right. But you can't put Pac. I can't put Pac above Biggie. I just can't do it. As a Brooklynite, I can't put Pac above Biggie.
Pac and Biggie fall into the same category as DMX and 50. We're not having that conversation.
Yeah, I can't.
We ended that yesterday. AM DMX is better.
The problem
we already did that.
No, AM already agreed with me. If he, everything that I said,
no one cares. Who cares?
Hold on, silly woman. You ain't gonna come over here and try to run nothing. Hold on. Would you relax before you get dropped down? AM already substantiate.
That motherfucker Chanel be trolling, boy. She be on niggas' ass and had you like, oh, she knew what she was doing. She came up here for the bullshit today.
Everything I said about 50 Cent. So y'all was wrong. I knew I was right when I was saying about 50 Cent. Y'all was wrong. Go ahead, OG Do Dirty.
Hey. So who's out of DMX and 50, who had the greatest impact?
Oh God.
Who are you asking?
Let's talk about it. Who had the greater impact out of DMX and 50 Cent? What y'all think, chat? Who had the better impact out of DMX and 50 Cent? Romero say definitely Pac is drinking. Man, make sure I hit the like buttons. Hit the like button, share the stream, tell a friend to come holler at Drippy at the plug. Nah, Chanel cool in the bitch. She just be trolling. I know she be trolling. At least I think she be trolling. Hell, I could be dead ass wrong. Hell, I don't know. Snake. Oh, she must have stepped away. I told Liz Wanks to say when she's stepping away. Let me see. Earl Simmons is a day over Kurt. Okay. Earl Simmons all day over Curtis Jackson. See, bro, I actually used to listen to DMX, right? And DMX was like a real dude. Like, bro was like spiritual. He was in the demons. He was in the devil. Like, bro, that flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood, bro. Like, it was just a lot of wild shit going on. You feel me? It was a lot of wild shit going on. Yeah, that let us pray, but like.
Hello.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
No, because I was talking to you and you were saying you were talking shit and I was here the whole time.
You're right. But so Sneak, you think DMX or 50 Cent had a better impact?
I feel like DMX because 50 definitely has some bangers, but as far as like the context of his music, I can't think of a song that was like a Dear Mama or and I know that that's not DMX, but I'm just saying like something that really had me thinking. Like
Right.
all his shit was just club shit. Like he ain't really had no. I don't feel like he really told no. Oh, I don't know. I ain't never really been into 50 like that. Maybe on his albums he got a little deeper. Pause.
You think you said on 50 album he got deeper? That's what you said?
Maybe, I don't know. I never listened to his albums like that. I'm familiar with everything that he came out with commercially, but you know what I'm saying? Because I felt like sometimes the stuff that they put out commercially is different from the vibe of the whole album. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm like, I don't know. Maybe he went deeper on his albums, but I can't really think of no songs of his where it was like I was able to have a conversation about it instead of just shaking my ass.
Just like a thought.
Queen thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I knew you was a thought. Somebody told me that shit. They're like, yes.
Audience of the thoughts.
Shanika's dad was a thought back then. She was checking on everybody.
Big thought. Big slut.
Yup. Slut. Yup. Smut slut. It's crazy.
Smut slut. Yes, I like that.
Smut slut. Hey.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
shit!
Shout out to the smut sluts in the building. Let's go.
I'm asking AM. Asking you, my good sir.
We already know the answer. We already know the answer.
Chanel, hold on.
Well, the only reason why I'm asking you that, I wasn't here earlier, AM, and I didn't mean to cut you off. You didn't show up yesterday, so we had this conversation yesterday, and Izzy was, I just want to get your thoughts on it, my good sir.
Here is the answer. I reject the premise of your question, sir. We're not even gonna have that conversation. We're not even gonna have that conversation. And the reason why we're not gonna have that conversation is because one, these are two dudes that are my favorite rappers. Okay? I'm not going to disrespect 50 by ignoring his significant role in the game. And I'm certainly not going to disrespect Dog because he ain't here no more. And I wouldn't if he was here. So at the end of the day, bro, like I'm sorry. I'm not. It's the same thing with Biggie and Tupac. Back in the day, everybody used to ask me who's better, Biggie or Tupac, and I'll look them straight in the face and say, I'm not having that conversation because I don't see either one of them as being better than the other. I rock with both of them.
I want Biggie to rest in peace.
Well, see,
as well as that.
I'm not trying to make it to where they better than each other. You know what I'm saying? Because yesterday Iz explained to us and showed us something that, you know what I'm saying, about the record sales and stuff. And when I looked it up, you know what I'm saying, it's just a difference. Now, if you want to say with the movies and the production and all that stuff, 50 Cent, credible. Like he getting somewhere, bro. Like I even like this documentary. I like all the shows that he put out. I like anything he do with cinema, right? He's gravy with that. I like his music. I'm a 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying, rocker. But when it came to comparing him and DMX, I seen DMX at concerts had
what?
Like, I guess his impact outside of music, then I would say 50. I thought we were just talking about music only.
I feel you.
But outside of music, then yeah, 50 for sure.
DMX was more of like
hood representative.
I don't know.
He felt more relatable to me. He felt like he just came across as like, some random nigga that I would actually know in real life.
Who, DMX?
Yeah, like he felt like somebody I knew. Like, like I got that. Like I felt like I could hang out with you and we'd have a good time. Like, just one of the homies. Like, real ass nigga type shit. That's why I liked him. Felt like a roundaway nigga.
He felt like he was putting. He felt like he was putting on for Hollywood. He felt like what you got from him is who he is in real life. Because some of these rappers, although they be rapping and they be like, "Nigga, have you ever gone through this before, like for real, or are you living vicariously through one of your homeboys and you just are better with words?"
I feel you. Let's see.
People fame like Michael Jackson. I only seen Michael do that. You know what I'm saying? So if what I'm saying, I understand the comparison. I'm just talking about the impact because we're talking about the way that DMX did certain things. Like when he came out, I said it yesterday, he impacted the sports and everything. You know what I'm saying? All the way including the movies. He went overseas and people still recognize X as a quality artist. You know what I'm saying?
Well, guess what? The same way X is recognized outside of the US, so is 50.
Yeah, I get you. I don't know about more, but I get you.
So no. 50 is recognized overseas everywhere he goes. Everywhere he goes.
Yes.
Are we sure? He's known worldwide.
I get that point. I'm not denying it, but what I'm just saying is when I'm looking at DMX and I'm looking at the impact he had, bro, it's different.
Listen, no, y'all are not you're not.
They don't know what they talk about.
You're not
Can I say?
Man, hold on. After Anger Man finished, yes.
50 Cent had a cultural impact that is comparable to DMX's cultural impact. He absolutely did.
I'm cool with that. I was just trying to figure out where you was. You know what I'm saying with it? Because again, this is what I was talking about yesterday. I'm not saying that he didn't have it overseas. I see it overseas.
He had it in New York, in the world. It was a tsunami when 50 Cent came out. It was a tsunami,
said
bro.
That yesterday but it's the same thing with DMX, bro. Because literally, the dude, after he dropped his first album, we even proved it to you yesterday, bro. We're not saying that nobody else couldn't do it. We just talking about the wave that he was on, the wave that you continue to say that he was on compared to the typhoon that 50 had. Only thing I was telling you is, bro, when he dropped his albums, bro, them things didn't chart 9, 10, and low. Or 5 or 3. No, they went number 1. And then the crazy part about it is the impact on it, right? He changed a lot of different things. Most people would tell you they would want to perform like DMX because he has a high value. He's like above Busta Rhymes and the rest of these dudes. He up there, bro. I haven't seen nobody rock a stage like DMX. I haven't seen the dude's prayers alone, bro. Without him even barking, without him even rapping. Just him having the control of the mic was like Ray Charles, bro. Everybody shut up, everybody listened. It was different. But what I'm saying is I'm just talking about the impact. I'm not trying to compare him and say 50 was better. I'm just talking about when you look at it, the overall totality of it, right? I'm not trying to say what 50 is doing now is way better than DMX did back then. I'm just saying DMX had a way bigger impact.
No,
he
fucking did not. Stop talking for a second, nigga. No, he didn't. You don't know what you're talking about.
Tried to tell him.
You're literally talking out your ass right now, bro. You don't know what you're talking about to the degree that you sound stupid.
I tried to tell you in a respectful way.
Damn.
OG, yes. Hold on.
I like you. Come on, I like you. Come on. Oh, bro, come on. He the only person that's yelling.
Like, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Couldn't talk to me like that. Ain't no fucking way. I don't give a fuck who panel we on. I wouldn't give a fuck who panel we on. Bro couldn't talk to me like that. I'm sorry. And I fuck with Angry Man, but nah, you ain't finna say I'm stupid. You ain't finna do none of that shit with me, brother. I'm sorry. I'm keeping it in the book. I'm a grown ass nigga. I'll let old laughing that shit off. Fuck that. Ain't no fucking way. I'm sorry. And it ain't no shade or nothing. It is what I said. What I said. Bro couldn't talk to me like that. I'm sorry. None of these niggas. Hell no. Hell no. Niggas had tried and failed. I can't go for that one. What's up, Miss Billa? What's good? What's good? I don't give a fuck who panel we on. I don't give a fuck who panel we on. Nobody will talk to me like this.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I'm keeping it in the book. I wouldn't I wouldn't disrespect nobody like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't talk to dude dirty like that. I wouldn't talk to Izzy like that. I wouldn't say no, nigga, you sound stupid. Nigga, you know, like, nah, like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Nah, I wouldn't talk. I mean, like, I command respect, so I know I gotta give it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's just me. That's my theory of that type of shit. I wouldn't even come at nobody like that for them to come at me like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who you are. That shit don't mean nothing to me. Nathaniel. Yeah, Rebello.
You too, be.
I can't do it. All of those favor shit, fuck that. Fuck that. Nigga, we all grown this motherfucker. Let's respect everybody. But all that shit, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give you no reason to talk to me like that. If you just shot off the motherfucking gun and just started disrespecting the fuck out of me, it's up. That just is what it is. I would hope everybody would have the same type of mind frame, but if not, it's cool too. But nah, it wouldn't happen.
Bro, what are you talking about?
You sound stupid, nigga.
Oh, you right, man. I'm gonna cut my mic off, bro. You
Please do.
That's crazy.
I tried to tell y'all yesterday, but y'all said I tried to tell y'all in a polite way, but y'all wanted to try to disrespect
Nobody
me.
needs to yell.
Hold on, but you keep talking over people. I tried to tell y'all.
Yeah, but he yelling at that man.
You keep talking over me, and I'm the host.
Lord Jesus.
And all I'm telling you is I tried to say yesterday.
I didn't realize you was OG Do Dirty Mama.
You was
mama?
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
My tea lady
Are
in
you
Dallas.
talking to me?
My tea lady in Dallas.
You was
my
mama?
tea lady in Dallas, and she's
No,
a little
not
bit way
his
older
mom.
than Chanel, so don't do that.
And why you trying?
Because you being disrespectful and it's not necessary. We can have a conversation without you
Why you trying to
yelling.
baby a grown man?
Be quiet.
Why you trying to baby a grown
Can
man?
I say what I was gonna say, please?
Why?
Chanel hell. Chanel is hell, bro. She hell, bro. I just I ain't going. Nope.
And then you can let Angry Man have the panel and scream and yell and whatever he
Why
don't
you
do.
trying to baby a grown man?
I don't need to. You're not gonna bait me into some silly conversation. I'm not doing that with you.
You already
all I was gonna
silly
say,
conversation.
all I was gonna say, Mr. Izzy, is that I agree.
You already began
with
a
you
silly conversation. The
with
moment
regard,
you
can you
decided
show a little
to
bit
try
of
to
respect?
baby
Are you able to do that?
You tried to baby a grown man.
See,
so you already in a silly conversation.
So you yelled at me about me over talking, and now he over talking me, and there's nothing. I got it.
If you didn't want me to talk to you, you should not have addressed me.
I don't really care. You can say whatever you want.
You should not have
care.
addressed me. You do
I
care.
don't care.
You do
what
care.
You say, I don't.
You
I don't.
do care.
I'm trying to have a conversation
That's
with
why
Izzy,
you
and you
felt
won't
the
shut
need.
up.
That's why
Boy,
you felt the need to baby
please go somewhere
OG
and
Do Dirty.
and cry
That's
to
the
somebody
whole
else
reason.
about your
That's
issues.
the entire reason that you felt the need to baby OG Do.
What's up, ADS? What's going on, my boy?
What up, Drip Show? Hey.
What up, boy?
What up?
Hey. Yeah. Let me tell you what. Us light-skinned niggas is tired of bullshit.
Uh-oh. Talk about it, ADS. Talk about it.
We ain't never came at them niggas like that. If anything, we didn't help them niggas far more than they helped themselves. And they still don't want to treat us with no respect, though. Those light-skinned niggas, those, say those high yellow freckle face ass niggas, pretty ass niggas. That type shit, right? That type of disrespect. If y'all niggas don't get together, the light skin coalition goes separate from the dark skin coalition. We can be some Orange Juice Jones type shit, them niggas outside the road somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I saw you walking in the rain, nigga, type shit. Get back my coat, niggas. You know what I'm saying? We gave you that shit. Yeah. You better get y'all shit together. Tripping.
Damn. This is definitely a light skin. Well, I don't know how do dirty look. I think do dirty dark skin. Crazy work. I don't know. ADS colorist, he racist. We know that. Shanika, she racist. We know that.
Yep.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me press play. Hold on. Damn, my goddamn thing. Okay.
You know me, right?
Because you
And
care
you know
about
my
what I
reasoning
said.
skills.
If
You know my
did
reasoning
not care
skills.
about what I said.
This is a
you did not care about what I
subjective
said.
conversation.
If
What are you
did
talking
not
about?
care about what I said, you would not have been offended.
I am not offended. I think it's
shut
wrong.
the fuck up if you ain't offended.
I think it's wrong for you to sit up here.
You owe me $15, angry man. You owe me $15.
That's $20.
Shut up if you ain't
That's
offended.
$20. I think that you don't have the you have the ability. What do you have? What do you have? Tell me what you have.
I got it.
A disrespect for a woman for no reason, just because she said something in response to you being disrespectful for no reason. Is that how you talk to your wife?
Oh wow!
No, I'm
Yes. I talk to you, bitch.
Oh, nigga, I'm so calling you bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I think you like that a little better.
You gotta have your hand around my neck. That's the only time that's okay.
Well, I'm gonna set my shit virtual. I'm gonna squeeze your neck from the air. Like, bitch, shut up.
From YouTube, nigga.
YouTubian. It's YouTube.
Ah, 80 years. She say, I said, oh, you like that shit. 80 years. Did you hear Shanika go, She like that bitch word. Yeah, bitch, shut up.
I don't know. Y'all niggas is slipping, man. Y'all down in Florida, man. Shanika down there, man. That's a good woman, nigga. That's a good woman.
Say it again, baby.
She just uses all the properties of a good woman. She does.
Oh, no,
Y'all better nab her up for, you know what I'm saying, for time run out this motherfucker.
She don't know that. That's why she got
sleeping
nabbed
too
up.
much. Yeah.
She
Shanika
don't
got
know
a
that.
last nigga.
I am right.
She got a
Oh,
That
I thought
figures
you
me.
was single.
She got a whole nigga over there.
Devil that lied to me. Devil that lied to me.
That's what I said, ADS. I'm like, where this nigga at? Till I heard him on till the nigga tried to say something about me calling this goddamn woman. I say, bitch ass nigga, fuck you think you talking to, nigga?
Wait a minute now. Let's not do too much, okay?
Oh, 80 years I was on that nigga ass. The fuck you think you talking to, nigga?
You gotta tighten them up. Drip.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. That nigga like, nigga, what, like, who is this? Like, nigga, you know who this is. Cause I thought you bullshitting. I'm like, nigga, you know who this is. He's like, nah, who is this? I'm like, nigga, it's Drip. Bro, this your third time call. I say, nigga, look at her call log and see how many times she called me.
Oh my
Yeah, he
Bruh.
told you niggas your third time calling?
Yeah,
Wow. He counted the times and shit. Well, damn.
And he said that shit too. I was like, bitch ass nigga, check the call log and see how many times she called me. Hey, nigga, that don't mean nothing. It's your third time. I'm like, nigga, give her the phone.
Nigga, call me back, nigga. I hang up on niggas like that, man. They tripping.
I say, nigga, give her the phone. You gonna run that over there, nigga. Shanika called me. She's like, Drew, why you had to do that? I'm like, that nigga did that shit. I didn't call on no ill intent.
Listen,
That
you
nigga
already
know
know how that shit supposed to go. Whenever a nigga asks on the phone, you supposed to be like, "Hey, what up, boo? How you doing?"
I was cool. I say, boy,
No, you supposed to put on your, you know.
Wait, what? Nigga, I don't know you.
Oh,
Nigga, I don't know you.
I said, nigga, what's good, my boy?
Nigga, the damn phone, nigga, if I come over there.
You feel me?
Come over there, nigga.
80 years. That was the time I
do
was on my mama. On my mama. That's what.
Don't
that
do
was
it.
the
See
type of
what
time I was
happened,
on.
nigga.
That was the type of time I was on.
Yeah.
You talking about something? Well, this your third time. Make it the last. I say, nigga, I'm gonna call again, pussy. Get out the guy. Nigga. And then I told him, nigga, give her the phone. Shit.
But
Nigga call back. Bro, why you had to do that, man? You know how this nigga is. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, that nigga insecure, bro. You leave that nigga alone.
See, I've been saying to you every night. If you don't like it, then do something about it, nigga.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Fool ass nigga,
Wow.
you come barking up my tree.
This really what we doing right now?
All right, my bad. My bad. ADS got me hyped, so nigga. I'm sorry. ADS didn't hype me up. My bad. Okay, let's press play. My bad.
Do you talk to your wife like that? Because you clearly do. You must talk to her like that because you wouldn't be that comfortable talking to other women like that if you didn't already talk to your wife like that. You're a horrible human being. I would never want to be your wife. She probably lives a miserable existence. I would never want to be your wife. I would never want to be her because I'm sure she lives under your thumb. I don't need sympathy. We're on the internet.
I'm bringing up my wife.
We're on the internet. I don't need sympathy. We're on the internet. I'm not, and I would never want to be. That clearly is not.
Oh shit! Did he drop her? Ah, who dropped him? Is that I be Woden? Wow. So nigga, you see Albie Wody dropped him?
I'm just saying, like,
bro, can we get a
$5 She really should have never chimed in on the conversation. That's no shade to her, but like, yeah, that was a convo she was supposed to sit out.
Albie Wody. Now, I know you belong to them shiesty ones, right? I know. Just send Drip $2 super chat. Not a super chat. Just send Drip $2 on the cash app. And I'm gonna be thankful for the rest of my life. $2 I'll be worth. Just $2. These last $2. Yeah. Just send me $2, Walter. I promise we're gonna rock out. That boy say give her a break. Damn.
Yeah, he was helping her out, bro.
He was helping her out.
Yeah, because sometimes as women, we got to know when to be quiet and when to jump into conversations. And then, they talk about rap. Like, come on, Chanel. Like, is this really the conversation that you really want to fight to join?
You can't do no bullshit like that, nigga. You can't say because it's a rap conversation a woman can't join.
I didn't say a woman can't join.
You said Chanel. Come on, really?
Because we've had conversations about rap. Do you really think that she's a subject matter expert to be chiming in?
I don't know her like that to say that. I don't know.
Okay.
Let me tell you, Drip. Let me tell you. I came up here and defended Chanel. Got put it in the corner, nigga, by y'all niggas up in here. And the next day she back up on the panel. I was like, well, damn. I was like, well, damn, man. I put my credit online and said, because I like Chanel. I like her I'm gonna be honest with you. I like her personality. She is really one of the most chipper, coolest people. I love her personality.
Nah, she cool. I ain't got no stress with Chanel. Nah, she cool. I'm just saying, like,
but Chanel be with the shits.
No, bro, that's the first thing I said was she be trolling. But clearly, it's kind of got out of hand. But, I don't allow this type of shit on my panel. You know what I'm saying? With all the bitches and hoes and all that. I don't do all that. But, no shade to the ones who do. That's just what it is. Then, we know Anger Man ain't gonna get the favor. Them niggas partners in real life. If I knew Shanika in real life, yeah, she gonna get the upper hand on whoever up there. Because it is what it is.
Now, one thing I like about Izzy panel, he kind of fair about that stuff, even with Anger Man. It's been times, brother, where I've been up there with them, and them niggas done got into it.
Oh, I seen it.
Yeah, they done got to it over some shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
I done seen it. That's why I say they like real life partners. These niggas got pictures. These niggas, man, this nigga Izzy brother RP, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn name the nigga the Anger Man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot of favoritism right there. And shit. So what? It's that nigga show. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, damn, Wody popped up in the chat. I didn't even see Wody. What up, Wody? Yeah, I'm telling you, that shit crazy. Wody, man, you told her to give her a break, huh? Take a chill pill. God damn, Wody. That's wild work. But nah, like, I think, like, it's women out here that know a lot about rap, Shanika.
Yeah, I just don't think she's one of them. But you can sit here and act like you don't remember But we've had these conversations before.
I'm just
She's
keeping it
not
real.
deeply heavy into the rap world or black community as a whole to be sitting here having the debate on who's the better rapper. Like, girl, just sit this one out. Then you see these niggas going hard in the paint, arguing, having a very aggressive conversation. And then we talk about Angry Man. Like, we already know how he rolled. We know that Izzy is his homeboy. Like, I'm just saying, like, I just wouldn't even, I would have just sat there quietly and let him and OG do dirty battle it out. I wouldn't have jumped in on something.
I agree.
Being mean to him and over talking and interjecting.
I do agree to that part, right? She should have kept her mouth closed when OG do dirty and Angry Man was talking. You know what I'm saying? As far as like her trying to jump in, saying crazy shit like, "Oh, well, you disrespecting him or woo up the bam," or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, do dirty a grown ass nigga, he can handle himself.
Exactly.
Angry Man a grown ass nigga, he can handle himself. I just don't think all the name calling should have jumped off. But I mean, that's just me though. You know what I'm saying? You know, Angry Man known for going the fuck off. He's an Angry Man, but at the end of the day, like, everybody's still human.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna go jump into a fight and then get mad that I got punched.
Nah, I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm agreeing with you on she should have never jumped in. I agree with you. I'm just disagreeing with all the name calling shit. But Chanel cool. But the fact that she jumped in there with 3 niggas on the panel, you come on now.
Yeah, this is why they say we don't need that they don't like us in these spaces, because it's like y'all talk to each other a certain type of way, and then as soon as I jump in, now everybody gotta, dial it down a little bit because, I have a vagina. And it's like, I get it, right? I'm not saying that you're wrong, and I respect you for your stance, but I'm just saying, like, this is why it's difficult for us to intertwine in the same environments, because it's like you can't go around a whole bunch of niggas and then, jump all up in the mix and then expect them to treat you with class. You know what I'm saying? To treat you a certain type of way when you right there in the mix with them. With they bullshit. You not where the ladies at. And I hate that it sound like, we got to be segregated, but I'm saying if you going to go hang
sound like
around
some
niggas,
segregation shit.
they going to treat you
though,
like,
so.
I'm saying from my experiences, whenever I hung around a whole bunch of niggas, they treated me like a nigga.
Because you are a nigga. You still get treated like a nigga probably.
Oh my God.
But at the end of the day, I feel you. I never didn't say I disagree with you.
I'm not debating you. Yeah, it's not a debate. I'm just saying, like, just reiterating my point.
I don't give a fuck about you reiterating the motherfucking thing. I'm just saying I feel what you're saying. Yeah, thank you. Because I feel better about that. I'm just saying though, like, I don't know. All right.
Be nice to the women's. Got it.
It ain't about being nice. She was antagonizing, like she was trolling. I said
exactly. Or don't call them the B word. I got it.
Like that was
you could dig in, but because I think that did he call her a B before she brought up the wife or no?
Yeah, he did. Bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling you bitch, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I think you like that too. But let me bring up this bitch, nigga. You gonna flip your motherfucking wig, watch. We gonna see too, cause I'm sure finna implement it. Let me see. We gonna see.
Face ugly bitch with a goofy opinion. You ain't neither one of them. Every time y'all get on here and y'all get in the conversation, do you talk to your wife? You ain't my wife. With your busted ass.
Oh.
Hey,
you talking about breaking me up and just randomly
Chanel got 15 minutes.
No. I'm gonna refer to you as bitch.
That's still two totally different things, though.
I'm just going to call you a bitch.
Just bringing me up on the show.
I'm going to call you a bitch when I feel like it.
I haven't done anything to warrant it. That's different from me jumping in the situation, acting like a nigga.
No. If you on a panel with me and ADS, is men up here talking. So bitch, shut up.
No,
hold up.
I didn't interject or disrespect you in any way.
I said, shut up.
Niggas on our side, nigga. We about to turn.
It's a totally different situation because he caping so hard that he didn't even realize that the double, like, what the fuck? Like, you could just, like, keep it a stack. Like, stop it.
Nope. I don't want to stop it. No. Like I said, bitch, Let me do
Whatever,
this.
bitch. I like the word bitch too. Shit,
I
that's
know
my
you
favorite
do.
fucking cuss word, my nigga. That shit don't fucking bother me.
Look
Just
at you,
don't
got
get
that
mad when
against
I
the
throw it
thumb.
back at your ass. Like I ain't saying
Nah,
it disrespectfully the same way you not saying it disrespectfully.
nah, bitch. I'm saying it real disrespectful, bitch.
Whatever, bitch. I'ma say it how the fuck you said then, nigga.
Hey, y'all need a flight. Y'all need a flight somewhere nice and
No, because he want to be a hater so bad that where he will stretch some shit out just so that he can fucking be a hater.
Okay,
Like, you always
Shanika.
fucking doing that shit.
Okay, Shanika.
Don't do that shit to nobody but me, Raglass.
Okay.
You gonna sit here and fucking defend the hell out of that shit. Like, nah, nigga, I didn't come swing on you. But you talk about you just gonna swing on me for no reason.
God.
Like, damn, like,
Shanika, you motherfucking bitch. I said okay. God damn.
bitch
Now,
did okay.
I did, bitch. Shit, leave it alone.
What's
All
that, hoe?
What you say? I ain't see
Shanika,
it.
Shanika, I remember a time where somebody was like, you shouldn't say that word on this channel.
Come on, man.
That man literally prohibited that word on this channel. Now it's just
Come on.
commonplace.
Come
Anybody
on,
can say it. Bitch, bitches and bunch of bitches and bags of bitches and
That boy say bags of bitches. Now see, ADS, I be trying to save them. I be trying to like, okay, well, let's not do this. Let's not call the women bitches, because you know, we ain't trying to do all that. But it did. Shanika, she liked the word bitch. Ain't that some shit?
I didn't say I like the word bitch. I just said you can't be surprised
What I'm saying?
when somebody match your energy because you didn't have to play. You didn't even have
Mello
to
say
jump
drop
in.
drip. Damn.
For real.
I gotta get dropped, bro.
Cause you full of shit. Raglass.
I'm fucking with you, Shanika, man. You know I'm fucking with you, man. You know I'm fucking with you, man. But yeah, but you still my bitch though. All right. Okay, bet. Let's see.
Me say this. I
gotta
go
bring it
back and
back. That
forth
shit was kinda
because
wild.
Every time I tried to talk, Chanel, you talked over me. And I was trying to reset the conversation, but you would not allow me to. So since you wanted Angry Man's attention, I allowed
Silly conversation. I'm not doing that with you.
You
So
already
all I was gonna
silly
say, all
conversation.
I was gonna say, Mr. Izzy, is that I agree.
You trying to baby you was modelized, you was OG do dirty mama. You was mama.
Okay. Yeah.
My tea lady
Are
in
you talking
Dallas.
to me?
My tea lady in Dallas.
You was
my tea
mama?
lady in Dallas, and she
No,
a
I'm
little
not
bit
his
way older
mom.
than Chanel, so don't
why,
do that.
And why you trying?
Because you being disrespectful and it's not necessary. We can
why
have
you
a
trying to
conversation
baby-
without you.
So she jumped in there hopscotch with no sparring mask, no gloves, no nothing. And it is what it is. I just wouldn't let that shit ride like that. But that's not my show. That's not my panel. That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people that do let it ride. I would have been stopped that shit. Because I already knew where it was going straight to hell. Because this not Anger Man. This not Anger Man and Chanel first time even going at it.
No, they go out all the time, nigga.
All the
For real,
time.
for real.
All
Yeah.
the time. So I can see what Izzy is comfortable enough to let that shit ride because this is not the first go round. Not even the third. You know what I'm saying? So I can see where, I guess you kind of grow with your audience and you kind of know what they probably can take type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of just seeing how they take different shit. Like, I guess you get accustomed to see what's going on. But at the end of the day, go ahead, ADS.
Now, I didn't see this because I was in and out that day.
Right.
So why she run her ass up on what happened between OG Do Dirty and them to make her want to come up there?
They're having a conversation about rap.
See, that's what Shanika was saying, ADS, about she shouldn't have brought her ass up there. But I'm gonna bring it back so you can see what happened before she said something. Hold on. Here you go.
But you keep talking over people. I tried to tell
you talking about.
One mic.
You sound stupid, nigga.
Oh, you right, man.
One
I'm
mic.
gonna come.
Hold on,
Come on, I
hold on,
like this
hold on,
type shit. Come on,
one
get
mic.
Oh, bro, come on. He the only person that's yelling, bro. What are you talking about?
One mic.
You sound stupid, nigga.
Oh, you right, man. I'm gonna cut my mic off, bro. You
Please do.
That's crazy.
I tried to tell y'all yesterday, but y'all said I tried to tell y'all in a polite way, but y'all wanted to try to disrespect
Nobody
me.
needs to yell
Hold
at
on,
but you.
Go ahead, ADS.
These is Fight Club niggas. You gotta fight. You gotta fight them niggas. You got to. Because them niggas will come at you, bro, in some wild ass ways. You got to be able to fight back, nigga. Fight back on this one.
I'm with the shit.
Yeah,
you know
what I'm saying?
Like, Nick couldn't talk to me like that. I'm just letting this shit ride. Hell no. We got to talk about this shit. Hell no.
These
Hell no.
niggas, you know, that's my people too, man. You know what I'm saying? I watch.
Nah, I fuck with bands, Do Dirty, and Angry Man. It ain't no smoke or no beef. I'm just
all the time.
Yeah,
You know, but you know, when they get kind of fiery like that, you got fire back.
Bro, you know what? You're absolutely right, bro. You're absolutely right. And Chanel should have known better not to jump in no fire with these two niggas. So ADS, this is how it happened right here. This is how Chanel got you know, she trying to stand on business and had her boots on the ground and all of those shit.
The person that's yelling, bro. What are you talking about?
You sound stupid, nigga.
Oh, you right, man. I'm gonna cut my mic off, bro. You
Please do.
That's crazy.
I tried to tell y'all yesterday, but y'all said I tried to tell y'all in a polite way, but y'all wanted to try to disrespect
Nobody
me.
needs to yell.
Hold on, but you keep talking over people. I tried to tell
but
y'all.
he yelling at that man.
You keep talking over me, and I'm the host.
You see how she tried to Boy Scout that boy? You see, ADS, that's what Shanika was saying. You should have mind your business.
Well, she got a little confident feelings, man. That's how Chanel be.
No. Bro, I ain't got no smoke with Chanel neither. Chanel is a fucking piece of the earth that just free. She's a free spirit. She gonna pop her shit every time she ain't scared. Cause she didn't went into it with Anger Man several times and she just, you know, stood in the paint. From what I've seen, but other than that, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn.
Chanel is as charming and as sweet and as cool as you'll ever meet.
I'm about to drop you.
But her feminist ideology tells her that she can go any place she wants to go and do anything she wants to do, and you can't.
I feel you.
You can't.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Especially up in this. There's a reason why I don't jump on a lot of panels with certain niggas, right? Because I know shit goes sideways. I didn't have war with them niggas before. Don't say maybe on a lowercase level. If I've been back with them, like, nah, bro, I ain't going up there, right? Because I know at the end of the day, shit gonna get spicy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What would they say? She was out of line and out of place. I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll come up first.
Combat that shit.
What do you hit the link, nigga?
Well, to click that motherfucking link, my nigga, because I don't know if you was here the last time at the end of the show, but I was talking big shit about you. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I done seen you done click every link but this motherfucker, nigga. Let me hear your voice on this shit. I said what I said.
I mean, what you sound like BJ?
I'm just saying, I just randomly saw him one day pop up like, so nigga do hit panel. Cause you know, there's certain people that just don't really do the panels so much, and I ain't mad at them for that. But you know what I'm saying? If you gonna hit a panel, hit this one, nigga.
Nah, I tell you, man. Wody gotta be low key over here, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to bother nobody.
Oh, okay.
Let me shut the fuck up, because I'm being busy right now. Bitch, who you talk to? ADS over there, that nigga eyes big as golf balls right now.
Hey, nigga. Hey. When they come up here for your ass, I'm gonna drop down, Drip. I'm gonna drop down. Cause you gonna trigger a couple of them out there, and they gonna show the fuck up. You know.
Oh my god, bro.
Yep, and I'm gonna be every victim as soon as they jump on his ass. I'm gonna be like, yeah.
Oh man. Yes, Jake Paul did stand in the paint and took a beating. Jake Paul got his ass whooped.
That was the worst thing I've seen in a long time, though.
That boy got his ass beat the fuck up, bro.
Yeah,
God damn.
That nigga was running scared and grabbing the nigga's dick.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
oh, it's good.
Sir, don't hurt me. Sir, don't hurt me.
Them licks was coming, boy.
I bet you them shits hurt like hell. I bet you I bet you did not anticipate even his light legs hurt me.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, I bet he did not anticipate that shit. And finally that nigga Joshua got tired of playing with him in the 7th round and started beating the shit out of him. I don't think he really wanted to do it. I don't think but he had to save his reputation too, right?
Right.
If this goes to a draw with an amateur like Jake Paul, it's a wrap. Ain't no more professional fights for you, bro.
Right. No, for sure. Yeah, he whooping that boy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Boy start curling up. He was curling like a motherfucker. Wody scared? Nah, I don't think Wody's scared, man.
I was thinking he was gonna kill that nigga for a minute, man.
Man, them hoes was coming. They was coming, bro. I'm
But
talking
you know
about
what,
that
though?
nigga was getting caught by all kind of just counter punches. Ooh, we.
But you know what though? Everybody laughed at Nate Burleson when he got his ass mauled by Jake Paul. Remember that?
Coach
shit?
First said he out of his league.
Yeah. You know, Nate Burleson 5'3", nigga. Jake Paul was 6'5", 6'6".
Mm-hmm.
Mauled his ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man look stupid, the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
But he not a professional fighter, right? He like a YouTuber or some shit like that.
Hey.
No, Jake Paul fight, don't he?
Turnabout is fair play. Nate Burleson was a professional basketball player that he knocked out of the ring. That shit was a meme for years. This nigga got mauled by a professional boxer. That's some karmatic type shit.
Yes. Boy got his ass beat the fuck up. I'm talking about beat the fuck up. I'm surprised they ain't let Tank get a hold of his ass.
No, I think Tank is in too much bullshit. I don't think he really want to fight Jake Paul due to the point that I think there's a certain level of rigging going on, right? That they won't talk.
Yeah, that's a big level of rigging right there, my boy.
Yeah, where a guy go the whole 12 rounds and all that shit, right?
Because first say Nate Robinson 5'8", ADS.
That nigga 5'3" to me. Little ass nigga.
Damn.
Talk your shit, ADS. Talk your shit.
Yeah. I think there's some rigging going on, Grip. And that, you know, they're not going to tell us, but like it's got to go this many rounds, this, that, and the other. Written in the contract,
Right, yeah. I'm surprised he lasted that goddamn long. What was it? 7 rounds?
Yeah. 7 rounds.
I'm surprised he lasted that long.
To me, that nigga was running for the bookie. You know what I'm saying? He was just trying to beat the odds, like getting knocked out in the first 3 rounds.
Right.
Now that 5th round, he tried to fight back a little bit, but then Joshua really started banging his ass. Like, bang him, man. He just, at that point, I think he knew the power difference was too much.
Yeah, I agree too, bro.
Yeah, the power difference is too much, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't make up for that type of differential, bro. It's just too much more power. He got way more power than you do. So, from the 7th round, I guess Josh was ready to go home. You know what I'm saying? He had enough of the shit, right? And he said, go ahead and eat my dinner and get on my way. And that was that. But the shit was shameful, though. Nigga grabbing his leg, grabbing his dick, trying not to get hit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to wrestle with the nigga. Yeah, it was wild, man.
It was ugly, bro.
Yeah.
It was ugly, bro. I'm like, God damn, this is insane. Nigga is not making it through this motherfucker. Hell no.
Not alive, nigga. I'm glad he went down to 7th. That shit would win another 2 rounds. He might actually have some brain damage. Cause that nigga got rocked in that 6th round. With that 1-2. That nigga Jake Paul got rocked, nigga. I was hoping they would just end the fight. Like, man, don't let. Okay, it is what it is, right? Jake, go ahead, chill out somewhere.
Right.
Yeah. Jake kept standing up though, and boy, let me tell you, if it won another round or 2 grip, that nigga would have been talking in slurs. Slug of love.
Nah, you
Yeah.
It was bad. That shit was horrible, bro. I can't believe they even let that shit go on that long. God damn. Oh well.
That.
Let me see. Damn. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me see. Let me go press play.
And all I'm telling you is I tried to say yesterday.
I didn't realize you was OG Do Dirty Mama. You his mama?
Okay. Yeah.
My tea lady in Dallas.
Talking to me?
What does
My
tea
tea
lady mean? Y'all understand?
My tea lady in Dallas, and she's
What?
way older than Chanel.
Y'all, I noticed y'all say tea lady.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
My mama.
Well, why T lady? What does T stand for?
Oh no, that's what Miss Bridget called herself too. Tea lady.
Just the letter T?
Oh yeah.
Or is it like drinking tea?
I ain't ever seen the TEA. I always see the tea lady, like your mama.
So it's only mama and not grandma.
No, tea lady is mama.
Oh, okay.
You know how like some niggas be like, yeah, me and my old lady.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. I know niggas who got their old lady.
But when they say old lady in Florida, that they mean they grew up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I didn't know if it meant something different over there.
Well, now I know in high school I called my mama, you know, so when I was talking to my partners, it was you know what I'm saying, you know, my old lady tripping. I mean, like I couldn't go nowhere type shit, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know. It's just a slang so nigga. But if you want to pull up T lady and
I
you know,
thought maybe you understood. I thought maybe it had like a meaning that you just readily knew.
You know what? See, I don't know, but if you could pull it up real quick and see if it does say something different, I would definitely want to know. But you know, just slang that we would hear, type shit. That's the best answer I can give you. But if you want to pull it up real quick and see what it has to do with being somebody's mama, that would be great. If you don't mind.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, so don't do that.
Why you trying?
Because you being disrespectful and it's not necessary. We can have a conversation without you
trying to
yelling.
baby a grown man?
Be quiet.
Why you trying to baby a grown man?
Can I say what I was gonna say, please?
Why you trying to baby a grown man?
And then you can let angry man have the panel and scream and yell and whatever
why
he
you
do.
trying to baby a grown man?
I don't need to. You're not gonna bait me into some silly conversation. I'm not doing that with you.
You already
all I was gonna say, Mr. Izzy, is that I agree.
You already began a silly conversation. The moment
can you show a little bit of respect? Are you able to do that?
You tried to baby a grown man.
See,
so you already in a silly conversation.
So you yelled at me about me over talking, and now he over talking me, and there's nothing. I got it.
If you didn't want me to talk to you, you should not have addressed me.
I don't really care. You can say whatever you want.
You should not have addressed me. You do care.
I don't care.
You do
what
care.
You say, I don't. I don't.
Care.
I'm trying to have a conversation
That's
with Izzy, and you won't shut up.
That's why you felt the need to baby
go somewhere
OG Do Dirty.
That's the somebody else
reason.
About your issues.
That's the entire reason that you felt the need to baby OG Do Dirty.
Because you know me, right?
Because you care about what I said.
This is a
you did not care about what I said.
Conversation. What are you talking about?
Care about what I said, you would not have been offended.
I am not offended. I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong for you to sit up here.
You owe me $15, man. You owe me $15.
That's $20.
Shut up if you ain't.
That's $20. I think that you don't have the you have the ability. What do you have? What do you have?
I got it.
Tell me what you have.
I got it.
A disrespect for a woman for no reason, just because she said something in response to you being disrespectful for no reason.
The gaslighting.
Talk to your wife.
That's how I talk to you.
No, I'm asking, do you talk to your wife like that? Because you clearly do. You must talk to her like that because you wouldn't be that comfortable talking to other women like that if you didn't already talk to your wife like that. You're a horrible human being.
My wife.
I would never want to be your wife. She probably lives a miserable existence.
You're not my wife, bitch.
I would never want to be your wife.
You're not my wife.
I would never want to be her because I'm sure she lives under your thumb. I don't need sympathy. We're on the internet.
I'm bringing up my wife.
We're on the internet. I don't need sympathy. I don't need sympathy. We're on the internet. I'm not, and I would never want to be.
What's up, BJ? What's up, brother?
Yeah, Roberto, that's definitely some Leo shit. Like
you ain't neither one of them.
She definitely wanted that attention.
Y'all get in the conversation. Do you talk to your wife like you ain't my wife? With your busted ass.
Lord Jesus.
Hey, let's
hey, Trust.
So Chanel got 15
minutes. Hey, Miss Joy.
Now let me say this. I let them go back and forth because every time I tried to talk,
I'll be Wody sent the super chat.
I was trying to reset the conversation, but you would not allow me to. So since you wanted Angry Man's attention, I allowed Angry Man to give you the attention that you wanted.
No, she came up here with that goofy energy, and then she get upset when somebody match it.
Yep.
If you wanted to come up here and have a civil conversation, you should have came up here and had a civil conversation instead of trying to talk over everybody.
Yep.
Hey, thank you very much. Let me read these other comments real quick. OG Do Dirty, you know it's all love and respect. Hold on,
y'all be wanting me to be respectful to y'all, and every time y'all get on a panel with me, y'all coming at me sideways.
Disrespectful as fuck, but then wants respect.
I appreciate you dropping down. If y'all want to bring it back, it's $20. Thank you though. Shout out to Abi Wadi said. Let me read Abi Wadi's comments. Abi Wadi said, "Give her a break and let the men talk." And shout out to that. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Corey. Corey has said something, and Jay Watson said something. Appreciate both of y'all as well. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Corey. Corey said $5. NYC left Pac in jail to die. The West Coast gave him life. Leave it up to y'all, NYC haters. No, all eyes on me. God, Corey. That's crazy, Corey. That's wild. What's up, Conscious Mom? What's up, Mr. Alignment? What's going on, y'all? Give me 1 second. Shout out to Jay Watts. I appreciate you. Give me 1 second, AM. Jay Watts, I appreciate. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's John Doe. John Doe. Thank you, John Doe. $4.99 said Big and Pac are two sides of the same coin, just like Jay and Nas. Shout out to you, John Doe. Go ahead, AM.
And then on top of that, yo, here's the thing. You got two men going back and forth. She ain't nobody's mama. So what she chiming in for? She ain't his mama. She ain't his wife. She ain't his cousin. She ain't none of that shit. So why she chiming in? Because she got an issue with me.
BJ said Chanel need a blunt.
I got an issue with you. And like I said earlier, I'm not going to argue with no woman, but I cuss a bitch out.
Ooh.
Damn, Jesus Christ. Well, you do owe me $20, but let me put this right here. Let me show you this. OG Do Dirty. You know me. I got love for you.
Yeah, Miss Joy.
I'm way more tactful than my homie is sometimes. I apologize.
Thank you. That's all I was saying. Like, child, but
no. Hold on. I know, but I want
to trust because you get it. You understand how we supposed to operate.
I ain't like the way he came at you, but I do want to say this. I do want to say out to Angry. I do want to say this. OG Duda, I need you to read this. Y'all were wrong, bro. When I was speaking, I knew exactly what I was talking about. And y'all was getting loud and was wrong, but I let y'all do that because I don't have to boast or brag. But I knew what I was talking about because let me show you something else that's gonna make your heart bleed right here. AM, and this is why AM don't want to do this with DMX, but let me show you something that's gonna make your heart bleed. Because I know exactly what I was talking about. Those two albums that you was talking about, on his second album, 50 Cent sold twice as many units, bro. On his second album. His second album. Not on the first. Massacre sold 1.15 million units the first week. It sold over 9 million units for the whole life of the album. Those two albums for DMX, that the two that went number one, they only sold over 4.8 million units. So when you try to tell me about the impact that 50 Cent has had, I knew what I was talking about. 50 Cent has had a tsunami of an impact. That wasn't even Get Rich or Die Trying. You don't even want to see the numbers on Get Rich or Die Trying. You don't want to see those.
And for the record.
Yeah, that was all of that. I'm finna go downstairs, but the other one was with Anger Man was going off on JP, but he smelling like Black and Miles and Struggle. But I added all the video. Let me go downstairs real quick. Go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
I was just gonna tell you that it.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was my train of thought for a second. Oh, shout out to Stan the Man in the building. T Lady is the T stand for titty.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. That's crazy work. Yeah. That's wild. I did not know that. I mean, it ain't wild, but I just didn't know that.
Yeah, and that's something that's only popular kind of like in Texas, more specifically Dallas.
I can see that.
And it also can refer to your grandmother.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't know about the grandma. I just knew the mama.
Or T Jones. I ain't never heard
T Jones. Oh, yeah, we say T Jones too. My T Jones, yeah. Yep. I've used that before. So all that was under the same definition?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to
Sound
share
about right.
that.
Oh no, for sure. Thank you.
Because I don't know, like when I've had moments where I say certain phrases and I be like, where did this come from? Like, why am I saying this? And so, like, I be looking up shit that I be saying. So that's why I was curious, like, what the fuck, tea lady? Well, yeah, titty lady, breastfed.
Yeah, I didn't know that meant titty lady. But no, that's wild. I didn't know that. Yeah, I added a bunch of videos to the bay. Let me go downstairs so I can show you this new machine. Yeah, go ahead. You can bring up whatever you want, or you want me to play it till I get so you can just. Well, no. Wait, take that down. All right, let me see. I add this one till I get downstairs. Let me see.
Like compare notes.
Okay.
On free will.
Oh, one of my favorite.
So this was a video that I sent to Drip, and it was actually piggybacking the video, not the video, the stream that we had or the conversation with Free Zone Lou. Shout out to Free Zone, and shout out to Dr. Frizzle Cross, because the conversation came up where they was talking about relationships, and then we were talking about control, right? Like, can you control another person? We kind of went back and forth with that a little bit. And then it kind of got my gears going, hit the blunt. And I'm like, okay, so do we even have free will then, if that's the case? Do you think that you make all the decisions on your own, or do you feel like you've been manipulated into thinking a certain type of way, or programmed? Because I don't want to say manipulated, but programmed.
I would say this, Shanika. I believe in fate, and I believe in destiny, and I believe in choice, right? Fate and destiny are intertwined with each other, right? Like, some people are fated to do a certain thing or destined to do something in life, right? Something of that nature, or just things you're destined to do or whatever. Places you're supposed to be at a certain time for whatever reason, right? Maybe keep the time ripple in check. But I think the vast majority of life is choices. The vast majority of somebody's life, I mean, we're talking about 95, 96% are choices, right? You know what I'm saying? Or do two choices, right? Something of that nature. Versus any type of, this or that's supposed to happen. I think that's rare. I think it does exist though, but I think it's rare, right?
Free will? You think free will is where?
No. Free will is what you get, you know what I'm saying? Only approximately, right? That's the choices you can make in this life. But even those are limited. But yeah, I think free will, you know what I'm saying, is the vast majority of the reason why a lot of stuff happens. That's why I guess I need to say.
What up, OG Do Dirty in the building? How you doing this evening?
I'm doing fine. How about you, Shanika? What's correct?
You doing well. We was just looking at you with your conversation with Angry Man and Iz and Chanel.
Yeah. So let me help y'all out on this. What you call it? Tea lady in Texas. It's the same thing as T Jones. If you're talking about, if I was saying, well, he was saying Chanel was my mother, I was like, no, she ain't my tea lady. That's the only thing I'm saying. That she ain't my mother. But yeah, it don't mean nothing with no titty or nothing like that. It's just T Jones is the same thing as T lady is the same thing as mother. That's what we call it. Like, man, who that is over there? Oh, it's my T lady.
Well, why though? Where did that come from? Why are y'all saying that? That T Jones? That sounds like a person, like Takesha Jones.
Yeah, I guess top-notch woman or something. I don't know, but it's just some. I don't know. It's just something we always said when we was growing up. Like, I don't know why we always said T lady. Like, who woman is that over there? That's that nigga T lady. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, they didn't have
so
to
y'all just saying shit and don't even know why or where it came from.
Basically, I don't know where the hell it came from. I just be saying this shit. I'm like, I guess it means mother. You know what I'm saying? That's what I use all the time.
Niggas. I gotta figure it out with context clues. Like, but that's why I was just telling Drip, like, with certain sayings that I find myself saying often, like, I've just had random moments like, where the hell did it come from? Like, why am I saying this? Like, what? Like, yeah, so I was just that's why I was asking him, like, what the hell does T lady for? What does the T stand for? And T Jones, like that really throws me off. Like, what? As a person not from Texas, like if you be like, yeah, that's my T Jones, I will be confused in a motherfucker. Like, what? T Jones?
Well, you know now, Slick. They talking about the state mother. It's the woman that raised them. You know what I'm saying? I guess you could say that.
Do you we kind of whatever to say. We did start a new video though, but or did you wanna speak on that other conversation real quick?
What about that, you talking about that DMX and 50 Cent shit?
Yeah, like you because y'all was originally saying, well, it was Biggie and DMX. No, it was Biggie and Pac, and then DMX versus 50.
Yeah, they they love New York over there, Shanika. You know what I'm saying? I had no problem with them. I'm not a New York fan like that. They got to realize I was born in Texas, 92. So we didn't really listen to that type of music that they listen, even though I know it because I like music. So I listen to the Locks, I listen to Jay-Z, I listen to Big, I listen to Tupac. I don't put down one of them dudes on my top 5. That's why that's why Iz kept on saying, like, we already had a conversation about this because my favorite rappers are different. I go to Scarface, Pimp C. My favorite rapper is Sugar Free from the West Coast. So, and we done had episodes where we didn't spit this shit. Like, what's your favorite rapper's rhyme? I didn't spit it because I like the South rappers, Zero. You know what I mean? People from Houston, people from Texas, Port Arthur. I'm with them because I'm a Texas baby. But when they talking about this DMX or this Tupac and Biggie, I don't really have nothing to say about that. But he was like, well, what do y'all think about the DMX and 50 Cent? And to me, DMX always was more of a when he first came out, he was more of an influence. He had more influence than 50 Cent had because we was, like I was telling Iz and Anchorman, we had dealt with him. I listened to his music all throughout our small careers as playing football, all the way up to basketball and so forth. So he integrated a lot of that rap in football. Well, what's good with your drip? Cool. So that's the first time I remember hearing X is when I was playing Pee Wee football for the Comets. You see what I'm saying? And everybody was lit on it. And then we got into his other music by listening to the songs that was, out on the radio that was all popular number ones. We started listening to everything else, and you found out the X was pretty cold. Then you start deep diving, like, besides Michael Jackson, he's probably the only rapper that probably made people faint in the crowd. I don't think 50 ever did nothing like that.
That's what I kind of low-key said earlier as far as impact. I was like, if we do music only, then I would say DMX. But if we talk about everything in totality, as far as like the music, the businesses, the movies, then I would say 50. But if we only limited to music, I was saying DMX earlier too, because I just felt like 50 ain't never really had no song that I felt like I could have a conversation about afterwards. Like everything he came out with just made me want to twerk, like, but not actually listen to what he was saying. And I was like, well, maybe because I'm not that deep into where I listen to all of his albums, and I was like, maybe he got deeper there, but he never come out with like a Dear Mama or just something that made me think or felt anything other than twerking.
And then another thing, like AM, like if you would have kept on continuing to watch AM, he said it like,
I might be back.
All right, AM even said it. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff that they did for 50. Think about when 50 first came out, to Get Rich, Die Trying, and all that. That movie was all right. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't what Raising Canaan is, because that's the point that he made. If you want to use Raising Canaan, you want to use Get Rich or Die Trying. I believe Raising Canaan more than I believe Get Rich or Die Trying. Get Rich or Die Trying was something like watered down. It didn't make 50 Cent as gangster as he's supposed to be in them streets. But one thing we knew about X, he was gangster in them streets. So when we looked at it from a whole different other state coming from Texas, we heard about 50 selling. We heard about 50 getting shot up. We heard about the real Fifth, not this watered down version that they pushing up on us. And to us, we rock with those, especially in Texas, who was about that, who done that, who is, you know what I'm saying, still out there on that grind, but they trying to make it. So it's only certain people who really stopped doing that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else that we was listening to, the people I was naming for them was we still talking about hood dudes. We talking about Big Chief. You know what I'm talking about? Bowleg and these type of dudes from Dallas. These dudes didn't play no game. They was still at jail. Some of these dudes got locked up for 20, 15 years for making their music. Then they start coming after them hard, finding product on them. You know what I'm saying? 2, 3 birds on them and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So these dudes was really out there. What they rapped about, they basically was doing. So when it came to that DMX and 50, I'm like, well, shit, we from my hood, from, you know what I'm saying, in Oak Cliff, we was more attached to DMX than we was to Fifth. Fifth was just like a celebrity to us. You know what I'm saying? Some dude that they said did this type of stuff. But it's different when you see DMX sock on somebody and they put it all over the TV. You know what I'm saying? It's different. So you look at DMX like, okay, if he say he gonna ride down on you, him and his dog, and it's countless stories of him and just a pit bull, kind of makes sense.
So you're an ambivert, Romello? But yeah, I definitely felt like DMX was more relatable. He definitely gave the vibe that he was about that life for real. Like, you know, he definitely was a little scary to me. Like, but the scary that I like, I don't know, like how to, you know, weird, but yeah, I fuck with DMX. I fuck with DMX real hard.
God.
What?
Nothing. But nah, y'all was having a good ass conversation, brother.
Yeah, it was pretty nice, bro. Like I said, I don't know what was going on. You know, I rock with Chanel, I rock with Angry Man. I don't know what that's some stuff that happened. When that happened, I didn't know what was going on. And I just took it as, you know what I'm saying, they already then had words before or something I wasn't privy to or something. So I let you see, do dirty, get quiet. I know how to roll me up a blunt.
Yeah.
Look. You might know how to be quiet and get the smoking. I don't get in everybody else's business. Hey, I shuts up.
Look, dude, dirty, look.
That's the whole fact. Oh yeah, you on? Yes, sir. What you got at the bottom?
What?
Thing. You put something special in it?
So it's like a personal hookah?
It's a bone.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, he blowing on that thing too. That thing blowing. Got the heavy smoke in there.
Oh,
right. You trying to show off?
Go
You think you better than everybody else?
I'm
looking. You got
at
that little contraction.
Drip think he's slick. Drip think he's slick. I see the weed glistening on top of that.
Shit. God damn. Hold on. Let me fire that bitch back up. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, when I used to fuck with them bongs, I used to put alcohol at the bottom. I don't use some bongs like that no more. I got one, but I just don't fire it up like that. I put a glass top on it so I can turn it into a dab rig.
Dab rig, but
the only thing about it is I can't clean it out. It ain't like my silicone dab rig where I can take it all apart and scrape it all out and heat it up and get all that shit to melt out of there. With the glass one I got, it just stay compacted and
yeah, that's what that's what I like about that too. When I was trying to clean it out, there was a lot built up at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
In the bowl, I'm like, fuck, man, that whole is. You talking about? And I got some blueberry airheads in that motherfucker. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you getting that flavor?
Yeah, man, that bitch still. That bitch still. Yeah, this would D-Rock's in. Soon as I'm hosting, because the Raw got one too, but I couldn't find one at all. But on Amazon, but I'm glad D-Rock sent that help. It's help true. That's what Wiz need, but but Wiz got this shit like a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
It's help true. Yes, Lord.
Is that making that noise?
It's a motor on this bitch.
What the hell?
Look, it turned up too.
Ouch.
Oh.
Okay. Shout out to the contraptions. So OG, what you think about this new the reclassification of weed? Do you think that that's getting us one step closer? Or
Say
you
that
think that
again. I couldn't hear you. My fault.
I was asking, what are your thoughts on the reclassification of marijuana? Do you think that's getting us one step closer, or you think they're just doing it to shut everybody the fuck up?
I just did it on my show the other day. That's the first thing I talked about on my show before YouTube cut the whole thing and blocked it.
Damn.
Yeah, we went left. We were showing a Jay Paul fight the other day when I was talking about it. So you know how they go down. Once you show
Okay.
they cut the whole stream. I should have just went over the Rumble or something, but the reclassifying of the I think it's a good thing, but it was a good thing when it came to Schedule 2. I'm in the weed industry, and like I told them, I might be a little off, but after looking at what a Schedule 1 is, a Schedule 2, and a Schedule 3, a Schedule 3 is basically them taking a product and, you know what I'm saying, manufacturing it on their side, because now they have the acceptability to use it as a medical substance to help people. So when Trump was talking about CBD for the old folks and stuff like that, that's nothing but them classifying it as a Schedule 3 so they can start making products and putting marijuana products out. The infused, like the little patches and shit that you know what I'm saying, when you're having back problems or something, you can put the back patch on you. Now it's being Schedule 3. The government is allowed to do what they want to do with it and use it however they want to use it for medical uses and everything. They are able to put CBD on patches and, you know, make medical products. So I believe, but like I told them on my show, it ain't gonna do nothing but put OG Do Dirty out of business, because if they start selling cigarettes and nigga weed cigarettes, nigga, I can't manufacture weed cigarettes. I can grow weed all day and make pre-rolls and concentrates and shit like that, but I don't have the equipment or the means to produce or manufacture something that's a large scale. That's, you know what I'm saying, something like 20 cigarettes in a box, and you know what I'm saying. That's a whole lot of stuff that we go through, you know what I'm saying? And just making other products, I don't have the means and necessary to go do the same thing. I don't have the capital. They do though. So they understood marijuana, and it's $1 trillion business. I'm gonna say trillion, not billion, $1 trillion business. And shit, they trying to get a part of it. They see that people are making money off these products, these THC products, and they like, you know what? We're gonna have to classify it as a substance 3, basically, because that's the over-counter products. Anything that's in the number 3 is like, when I looked it up, I think it was like Tylenol, Advil, Robitussin, you know what I'm saying? All them
syrup, shit, yeah.
And all that crazy. Anything that you can get over the, you know what I'm saying, Advils, Tylenols over the counter, that's what a Schedule 3 is. A Schedule 2 is more, you know what I'm saying, stuff they use in the medical field that you find that you have to get prescriptions and stuff for. And then Schedule 1, that's just like hard drugs that they don't even allow them to work with. So they not allowed to work with certain, like just give people pure fentanyl or give people pure cocaine. You know, they got to break that shit down into the medical field. That's why they make it a substance 2, so they can, you know what I'm saying, use it as a medical field. Substance 3 is just for the public. It's for the public. So I think they about to take my job over.
No, dude, we ain't gonna claim that shit.
No, I'm just saying, bro. I know it still got time, bro. But I mean, if it takes me, if I'm doing a photo crop and it's taking me 8 months to grow my weed, because I'm not doing everything auto flower. I do auto flowers. You know, that's 100 and some days, maybe 175. I can get 3 turnarounds in 1 year, but I don't just grow auto flowers all year because they don't get big. I like big plants. I want stuff that be as tall as me. If I can't,
I never like auto flower. I never like auto flower.
I'm 6'7", so if I go outside,
damn,
shit,
I'm like 6'6" and like 3/4. So I'm 6'6" and 3/4. I just rounded up to 6'7".
Yeah, round it up.
If I go outside and my plants be 7 foot or 8 foot, then I feel like I'm doing bad. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know what I'm saying? If my plants ain't big, no, I ain't doing something right.
Right. Nah, like I said, I remember my first time I actually grew a plant that was like 6-7 feet tall. But I wasn't trying to do it. I was just watching too many YouTube videos, and I kept bringing my light up because my tent was tall. So that motherfucker kept growing. I'm like, fuck. And then I had to harvest all that bullshit for the first time. You talking about nigga, dude?
Yeah.
Boy, I'm talking about, I'm going to buy pruning scissors. I'm trying to get the best on the market. Just thinking it's gonna make my job easier, man.
You had pruning shears and gardening gloves.
Hell yeah, I had to prune that shit, cut all the leaves off and shit. Then I had to go turn that bitch upside down and you know what I'm saying, leave it in the dark 24 hours and then goddamn harvest and all of those shit. Yeah.
Man, it ain't no joke. It's a whole process. I got some hanging up right now. I'm waiting on 2 more days where I can take them down from hanging and jar everything up.
And see, dude, that was my first time doing it, and that was my mistake. I was so anxious, nigga. I pulled, my house smelled like piss, like straight dank, nigga. Like, ooh, it was so bad, bro. But I had them filters, the little filter that come out the tent, and they got like the little blower thing that kind of like filter that shit out. So I had that motherfucker with like a charcoal filter. So it worked. It was cool, but nigga, I got anxious, do dirty, and pull them hard because they'll tell you when the stick pop is ready. Man, that whole bent, and I thought it popped. I snatched all that shit down there. You do dirty so fast, that house tastes like grass. I ain't gonna hold you. It was crazy work.
Bro, you gotta do it several times to get it right.
That's a fact. Because my third time was like my best shit I ever had. Like it was crazy. I was like, damn.
Yeah, so I'm cool. If the Schedule 3 shit, I'm cool with it. It's like I said, I'm just gonna keep on grinding and keep on doing what I'm doing. But I know I already see what the play that they're using. They're trying to get that money like everybody else. They just don't want the medical fee. They trying to, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and do this and do that, and then make this legal. We're gonna legalize this, make this Act 3 come in effect. So that way we can start putting our own products out and we can start making this money with everybody else. Because there's no reason why only the dispensaries and the medical world can get this money. We should be able to get it too. So that's the only thing I see.
Nah, that's real. That nigga Sauce Walker just opened up a smoke shop right here by the highs. That nigga, and that nigga sponsored by ice cream. So I know that shit's some real weed. That motherfucker, he got pre-rolls, all kind of shit on. And it's a lot of man that's working the dough. So you know they covering up that shit. But I'm talking about he real gas. Ain't none of that THCA, CBD, none of that shit. That boy real packs in that hoe. I don't know how they doing it, but
yeah, I don't know how he doing it up in there either, boy. But that cold blooded, he making some money.
Yeah, that house. Then he got that Sauce Walker lean, like you know what I'm saying. It's supposed to really slow you up, but it's soda. Crazy work.
Yeah, they use that THC concentrate from that.
That's what it is. Yeah. There you go.
It's tree sap. I think that's what they call it. It's marijuana tree sap. It's not. Right. It's really not like tree sap. It's just the name of it. But basically, it's like lean. It's supposed to be lean, but it's got THC in it, and they just mix.
Yeah.
Get that money. I mean, I would too. Shit, man.
Ain't gonna lie, that boy Sauce getting that money on. That nigga ain't missing a beat. That nigga got some nigga them little jet skis you see in Miami, nigga with the cars over them. Like boy, that's that nigga business. Like he the one started that shit. I didn't even know that. That nigga started that shit. That nigga got all kind of jet skis in Miami right now with the cars over him, bro. I'm talking about he got all kind of wild exotic shit. Lamborghinis and shit. All over the jet skis and shit. That shit crazy as hell. So it's like you know what I'm saying? It's like you driving a car, but it's a jet ski.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I seen them.
Mm-hmm.
I only get on boats, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only thing I trust is my boat.
Bro, I fell off a jet ski one time and bro, I damn near had to swim back to shore, bro. It was rough, bro. Like you know, having to see. I tell people all the time, bro, like they should ban people who can't swim off jet skis, right? Because when you have a life jacket on, bro, it makes it so much harder to get out that water, my nigga. Back on that jet ski. No, real shit. Like nigga, bro, I'm a swimmer. So nigga, I could have jumped back on that bitch, but the life jacket was catching the back of it. It was holding me down. I'm just like, bro, I'm tired, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, I'm pissed off now. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just swim. I was hoping wasn't gonna bite my bitch ass in that water, but nigga, I was in Mexico. And damn, what was that? Man, one of them little cruises I was on, man, I was in Mexico. It stopped at like 3 different places, but that's why I did that shit. That shit was crazy, bro. Matter of fact, that was the first time I ever seen like a big 7-foot iguana, nigga. That shit was crazy as hell. Bro, I was like, hell nah, boy, ain't no fucking way. People just walking by that hoe. You ain't tripping. I ain't got time. Fuck that shit. Snake, y'all still got iguanas and shit out there? It's like it's like a mass of them, because I know y'all was kind of like, I was kind of killing them hoes. You heard me? Oh, she must have said, okay, let me play this video.
No, I seen that too. I watched a YouTube video of that.
Yeah, like them nigga was hitting them hoes with like little paintballs or something they was hitting them with. They were like,
I think it's a pellet gun.
Yeah. My bad, pellet gun. Yeah. Nah, Romello, it's really like a electric bomb on the cool, like now burning for you. Like you gotta put fire to it. It take the smoke. That motherfucker come out ultra. It's crucial. Like the one like Wiz Khalifa got like them niggas got all kind of shit going on. He said, "Oh yeah, tall motherfuckers." Nah, for sure. Hold on, let's see. Now look, this the one with JP and JP, Izzy, and Anger Man was going at it because they said JP got a history of calling Izzy pretty or some shit like that. I don't know what that's about. But
I don't think I was. I wasn't even around on that show. I seen they was talking about it on Witch Doctor last night.
Shout out to Witch Doctor. Let's see.
Things
Isn't
to ask
it?
about.
Oh shit, I got the wrong one up here. I'm tripping on here. Here we go.
I don't like that. Damn, whatchamacallit. That whatchamacallit be mad.
Yeah, that was the wrong one. My bad, y'all. Here we go. Official.
I set up the stream that on Mars. I don't mind if y'all simulcast that Mars. Can you simulcast without the Mars though joint? Because you know that the Mars joint where it does the vertical and
I'm
the
not simulcasting.
No, I'm talking to JP. Yo, can you just do the regular? I don't care if you know what I'm saying, you up here, you get credit, but can you do the regular one instead of the Mars?
You about to confuse?
Hey, nah, don't do that. Hey, yo, listen. If y'all know it's gonna be lit. It's JP, it's JP, it's John Go, it's Angry Man, and myself. It's about to be lit. So if y'all got any comments that you want highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. And y'all gotta be patient, all right?
But let's have a discussion without all the interrupting, man. Come on, let's do it the right way.
Hold on, yo, family. See, this is what I'm saying with you. Yo, you don't run anything over here. You gotta relax. I got you, but you gotta relax. Shout out to Uda. What's up, Uda? What's going on, man? I don't know. Off. All right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's cool. But listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted in the red, I'm not gonna interrupt. I'm gonna fall back a little bit because I know how Angry Man got y'all. But I'm gonna play kind of the moderator since it's my channel a little bit, and I'm gonna get in where I fit in. But listen, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give everybody time, equal time, where nobody can interrupt anybody. We're gonna let everybody rock and say their opinion.
And make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show by the Cash App, $ drip on the beat. If you got PayPal, firetrip@mail.com. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. We just need a little change for the water bill. Let's get to it. Let's do it.
Okay. Then we're gonna let people, whoever's talking to be able to rebut. We're gonna break after that and read the super chat or the Cash App if it comes in, and then we'll go back to it. Is that fair enough? Everybody agreed that? Y'all good with that? Y'all good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, y'all can't be kicked off. Y'all can't be bountied. So yeah, let's get it. Let's go. All right. So Jay Prince for president. I'll let Jay Prince for president since he just got up here. I'll let him have the floor and let him tell us all the great stuff that he was saying behind our back to our face. You got it.
To be honest with you, I really don't care to talk about y'all like that. To be honest, I'm just being real. but we're gonna have a conversation. I did mention something about y'all, and when Angry Man was talking about, what white folks do, I think that when I look at y'all older men and stuff like that, I think that y'all are very shallow.
Damn, slug number one. That nigga say when I look at y'all older men. JP, you think you slick, nigga? I caught that one. Let's go. That's number one.
That time I asked you and Hink a question, I asked y'all to tell me something about yourselves, and you was hesitant, you was fumbling on your words, you didn't have much to say. But when you was talking about JP, it just flows, freestyle. So I'm like, damn, you want to sit up here and say we just laugh at you? I think that is something that people came up with to make themselves feel good, so they can swallow that pill. I don't care what you say and how you say it. You cannot deny that I got something that's special, that's different from a lot of y'all, and that stands out. And for me to be on welfare, broke, and woo out the bam, poor, cheap clothes, and all this other junk, my name is still highlighted more than a lot of y'all's. A lot of y'all, a lot of y'all is educated. A lot of y'all, and I'm speaking more in general, a lot of y'all educated, a lot of y'all got more money. And what that really shows that I changed the game. Because before I came on this internet, the standard was to have money.
He changed the game. This is some bullshit.
I don't know nothing about it.
What'd you say, Do Dirty?
I have no idea about that. I don't even know.
That's wild, right? Let's see. Yeah, like, share, subscribe. Shout out to my boy JD in the building. Let's do it. What up, Trust?
The standard was to have success. The standard was to have stuff that don't mean shit and they don't have substance. But when I came as a poor man on welfare, raising 3 kids, which I value.
So, Do Dirty, let me ask you this. You was around with the Fight Club days?
Yes, sir.
So, was JP ever bragging about being on EBT?
I would. I mean, everybody knew he was on it. I mean, at one point in time, I think that nigga, when I first seen JP, he was working. So, this is when he was still doing shows with Anton. So he was still doing overnight shows, and he was working like I guess, like in the medical field or something, you know what I'm saying? Like helping old people out or something. Cleaning up, saying shit. So
CNA.
Yeah, CNA. So that's the first time I ever seen JP when he was doing that. And like I said, that's when him and Anton was over there. He was doing a show with Anton on Sundays. Fight Club shit. It was the same, bro. I mean, I don't think nothing changed. I think he always been saying, bro, about the EBT.
Because I remember on the interview I asked him, he was like, nah. He said, nah, but of course I wanted to just,
unless he wasn't on EBT, bro, when he was a CNA, I said, what the fuck he was doing in medical field? If he wasn't on the end, bro, but I know he got on it.
Right. How much does a CNA make? I mean, is that like substantial income?
Shit, I don't even know, bro.
Not usually.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Let's see. I'm so high. Oh, jeez.
Fatherhood more than all of that shit. And my ability to express myself openly and being very transparent. I think that's changed the game because now people just want to see something outside of money. Because how long you ain't doing nothing that no other body have not done. When your sole purpose is to talk about success, financial success, but you don't talk about the other side of that. A lot of highly successful people fighting to be back normal again. Right? Y'all don't talk on the other side of that. So outside of that, y'all don't have nothing to offer. And when you try to downplay me, I got a lot to offer. Right? I have a lot to offer. I don't have no finances. That's y'all game. Well, that's not y'all game. That's the white man's game that y'all are trying to play in. I got something that the white man can't duplicate.
Duplicate.
What the hell?
Yeah, he mean duplicate, but we got it.
Who's trying to duplicate that though? I don't understand.
But you said y'all got the finances, but I still. Okay, you know what? No, I'm just fucking.
I got personality. I got experiences. I done been through a lot of stuff. Y'all probably have been through a lot of stuff. I'm not taking that away from y'all, but y'all is afraid to live in your own skin, and I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to express who I really am, and not the superficial. Y'all more superficial, and this just the times I've been knowing y'all and having conversations with y'all for years. I had conversations with Angry Man about history, books and stuff like that, but it still yielded around Eurocentric. A little bit outside of Eurocentric, but majority of it still Eurocentric.
So,
it don't
hold
connect
on.
a lot of us.
Give me a second, Am, because hold on real quick. Am, give me 1 second. Let me address, because he said my name first. Allow me to address him, and then you can address him. I'm giving him 4 minutes uninterrupted. Then I'm gonna speak for like a minute, and I'm gonna give you the rest of the 4 minutes, and then I'm gonna give John Goat 4 minutes, and then we could go back and forth like that. Go ahead, JP. You got a couple more seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my main thing when y'all say, "Oh, he could be a clown," and all this other type of stuff, I know when you jealous of somebody, of course you're gonna try to come up with many ways to diminish what that person had, because if you was rocking with me, you won't be saying that.
All right,
but
your 4 minutes is up.
You want to say shit like that.
Your 4 minutes is up uninterrupted. All right, so real quick, and then I'm gonna pass the mic to Angry Man. Just real quick, all I want to say is this: is I find it hilarious. Number one, yo, fam, I built my channel off of talking about myself. If you haven't realized, I don't like, nobody could tell me what to do or make me do what they want me to do. That I didn't sign up for YouTube for that.
How y'all feeling so far?
I agree with Izzy with that. I mean, I didn't sign up for YouTube, bro, to dictate nobody. To have nobody dictate what I do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even have these type of problems. These niggas don't even come and see me. You know what I'm saying? My shows be live all the time. I don't never see these dudes over there, bro. So you come on over, I'm gonna let you get it out. Like I said, I know how to sit back and roll me up some weed and let you talk and then hop back on the mic. I don't care.
Come on, man. Who you telling? That's what I be doing with some nigga. Like,
yo, shit. Oh my gosh.
Get that
bigger shit. I'm trying to be respectful.
Oh shit.
I signed up to YouTube to do what I wanted to do, how I wanted to do it. So y'all don't get to come over here and dictate to me, tell me about yourself right now or anything like that. No, but I've been doing that. I've been talking about myself. Secondly, and more importantly, no one is jealous of you. You have absolutely nothing for us to be jealous of. It makes absolutely no sense for us to be jealous of you. We have more children than you. We have more experiences than you. We come from the same type of place that you come from and come much further. Your story is not an original story. Your story is the crackhead story of
wow.
Damn. The crackhead story. Like, nigga, you the Bobby Brown.
Like, is you cool? Lord Jesus. God damn, that nigga band's going in, huh? Shit. And see, like, this be my thing. This nigga Chat drags him through the river, dump his body in junkyard. roll around her back, me bad as yellow one. Like they doing bad, bro. And he just be, so what y'all think I should do? I'll be like, bro, you listen to these motherfuckers? You crazy. These folks want to see you in the dirt, nigga. They want to see you struggle forever.
That should be funny because the ones that talk the most reckless got riches.
Yeah, bro. Look. Look, let me shut the fuck up. Look, they always think Drip got a motive on some bullshit. I'll be like, bro, yeah, I was crazy. I'd be like Dude Dirty said, I know when to sit back and roll me some weed and stay out the way. And stay out the way. Oh God, I'm folding them grave. But you know, it is what it is. Go ahead.
Any crackhead on the corner that dances a jig and we laugh at and we toss coins to. It's not, you're not original. We know thousands of you in the hood. Go ahead, Angry Man, you got it.
So the question about tell me about yourself. You didn't
that nigga said JP's story is not original. That's wild.
He said there's thousands of you in the hood that we throw quarters and pennies. That's crazy. He is talking that talk. Oh
yeah, that nigga is got $100 million in his pocket right now, nigga. Fuck with me, you want to. He going to the slot machine. He ain't bullshitting. He going to the crap table, bet 1,000, shoot 1,000. It ain't nothing. What up, Free Zone? We tripping, man.
Free Zone.
God damn, that's it.
You didn't ask me that.
You know, I was talking about is.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is you didn't ask me that. So you can't put me in that boat. So number one, I built my channel off of me. I didn't build my channel off of talking about money. When I first started doing my channel, one of the main things I told everybody is that I was broke because I was struggling. The things that I talked about was the struggles that a lot of us black men were going through when it came to child support, when it came to baby mama drama, a lot of stuff that you've went through. I actually was one of those channels that a lot of brothers came to and got a lot of answers on how to actually get out from under that BS, on how to get custody of their children, on how to stop letting the court system run them over. So you can't say Angry Man started his channel talking about money. No, I started my channel doing what I always do. I talked about my journey. Now, currently my journey is being successful. Currently my journey is having money. And what I do from that is I talk to other brothers about that from the aspect of you don't have to struggle either. So you're not going to make me feel any type of way about me trying to help.
And that's what I be seeing JP do. He'll like make somebody, or like he'll like try to influence somebody to start moving like him, which is crazy work. Like, nigga, don't nobody want to live that lifestyle, nigga. What the fuck? And it be blowing my mind. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Y'all gotta be like me. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, bro. I could never move like that, brother. In my right mind, I could never move like that, bro. That's too much. That's too much lacking. That's too much. Nah. I ain't got time. I ain't finna go there.
I ain't free doing what I ain't living like that now, brother. I mean, I guess you could say yes, but you still depending on a lot. I can't do that.
Come on, man. I hate depending on people. Hate this shit.
I take some free food stamps though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I feel you, but bro, but that come without pride though. Do dirty.
I'll break it for them food stamps. Give me some food stamps. Bro, I'm letting you pay on food, fam. If I can cut my food costs back, bro, and the only thing I have to pay for is my goats, my pigs, my chickens, and my dogs, I'd be happy. Nigga,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was mad when my food stamp plug got a job. I ain't lying. I was like, so you got you a job? Well, she was like, nah, remember I was telling you about old dude, he got me on. I'm like, man, what?
Messing up my food stamp money.
Yeah, man. I'm like, come on, bro. I'm 50-50 on the bitch. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. I was mad at the motherfucker, boy. I told my mama that shit. She was like, nigga, you a dirty nigga. I'm like, nah, I was just fucked up by this. But it did kind of fuck with me. I ain't gonna lie. That shit at me. I'm like, damn. This motherfucker went got a job. Ain't that a bitch? But nah. You know, so that motherfucker making big money now. I can't hate. Sinead, you ever had a food stamp plug? That's good. Sinead, you got? Oh, okay.
Other brothers level up and get themselves in a better situation so that they can take care of their families, so that they can take care of their situation or whatever they got going on. Because if you think that I'm superficial or that Izzy is superficial, that's merely an indication that you haven't been paying attention.
Oh,
because I'm one of the few dudes up here that has been vulnerable enough to talk about what I go through, to talk about my issues, whether good or bad. I don't get up. I'm not one of. See, here's the thing, JP. I think you're speaking about somebody else that you feel some type of way of.
What you lighten up?
You don't me?
Sinead.
Oh.
Let me hit my mute button because somebody knows it than a motherfucker.
I thought I was. I like.
I ain't got time. Just ragging a motherfucker.
The CC, I forgot whatever it was, but the one with the CC on it.
Oh, cherry cupcake. I'm on this double bubble grape.
Double bubble grape?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still smoking on that shit I had the other day. I'm on that jelly donut.
That jelly donut good.
Yeah, I ain't ran out of it yet, so I'm still puffing on it.
Regular donut good too. Yeah, man, all that donut shit good. Yeah. I got some double bubble grape. I got some blueberry airheads that's just amazing. It's like a 38 THC on that hoe. Do dirty. Oh, that hoe dumb.
I like airheads.
Yeah. You got a motherfucking airhead, nigga. The fuck. I got some motherfucking sour banana sherbet. I got what is this shit called? Cookies and cream. I got what's the other one called? Wedding Crasher. That's super fire. Some super fire Wedding Crasher. And yeah, that's Wedding Crasher. That's another one. I forgot what it was. I forgot. I don't know, but yeah, it's a cool. Candy yams. That's what it is.
I got a pen sitting over here that I need to touch on. That's that cereal. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I just had some cereal milk. Ooh, we talking about Zaza. Lord have mercy. Kills. That shit was super fire. I ain't gonna even hold you.
I like cereal and milk.
God damn it, nigga. It's called cereal milk. Goddamn smacks.
Pour me a bowl, nigga.
Oh, you gotta pull this. You can't pull this in the bowl. You gotta hit the button and pull it.
I ain't gonna lie. The last pen I had, I was in Vegas and it was blueberry. Oh my God. You talking about I wanted to bite that motherfucker, but it was so much flavor in it. I'm just like, bro, this cannot be life. This cannot be life. This hoe's too good. Like what? But man, I should have bought some more of that shit. But nigga, that was like the last pen. I think my cousin bought one. That was like the last one they had. But I think really on the cool, anything blueberry be platinum. Anything with blueberry on it, like bro, I had some blueberry gumbo. That shit was fire. Ooh, that shit was so motherfucking good, bro.
I like that blueberry muffin.
Muffin too.
Like that. They got that blueberry candy. There was some shit we had. Nigga had mixed some blueberry with some slurricane. Had me fucked up.
Bro, that slurricane hard. Ooh, that shit fire. That slurricane, ain't gonna lie, boy. Hey, boy, that shit, that was, bro. I remember I had that shit, bro. That shit, 5-5.
I tell you something, bro. That they got that shit on it, nigga. It's military chocolate mixed with that kimchi. Oh, bruh. That shit is diabolical, bro. They don't even put that there. Yeah, they should never mix them two motherfuckers together. That shit, like, I don't know. That a high powerful. Wow, that shit had me lit, nigga.
Bro, you ever had candy apple fritter?
I had the apple fritter. I had some. I grew some apple fritter 2 years ago.
Yeah,
it didn't really come good for me, but shit, my pot and them did great on this shit. Nah, but I ain't had it though.
Nah, it's called candy apple fritter.
Nah, I haven't had that. Yeah.
And what about grape diesel?
Yes, I have had the grape diesel. I had the what you call it too, the bio grape diesel too.
I had the regular. I had the bio Kim dog.
Yeah, that shit serious.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I've been having some wild shit come through the motherfucking stock market lately. Like
I did a regular runts this year. I did a black runs. I even had a pink runs out there, and I had 2 white runs. The 2 white runs, and I harvested them early and smoked them bitches.
Yeah, that white runs was all them runs was hard.
Yeah, I left them bitches after them. Was pretty good.
Yeah, all them runs was hard. White runs, pink runs. I had some blue runs before. I just had some. Matter of fact, I got some. That was other flavor. Sour apple runs. That's what it was. I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, sour apple runs. That shit fire too. I ain't gonna lie. Like my hardest runs was I had to check out tropical runs. That shit was, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like that was my first time.
Chocolate runs. Which one did you say?
Not tropical.
Tropical. Okay.
Yeah, bro. But I ain't gonna lie. Like my hardest harvest was golden cookies. Bro, oh, you talking about it. My nigga.
My hardest one, nigga, was so far, bro, is my male plant that I grow every year to introduce to all my weed. It's my headband. I had one female headband plant, bro, that spruced me out 200 something clones, and then nigga, I grew from them, and shit, I started mixing them bitches with biodiesel, jet fuel. I had a whole seed bank over there in the back, you know what I'm saying? And shit, when that year was with, I took all those seeds and I regrew those, made the money. And then this year was the only year I went and purchased most of I had to re-up on my seeds. So I still got all of my headband mixes, but I'm trying to mix them with the new stuff. So I grew a whole different section this year. So I'm gonna take the stuff I grew this year and I'm gonna mix it with the headband. I gotta do another seed bank year.
Nah, that headband was a monster too. I ain't gonna hold you. It's crazy because like I still got some of the seeds that I had too, bro. Like I had some chocolate, like all kind of shit, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. I told you the other day, bro. You making my finger itch. Like bro, I still got all my shit, except the tent. Everything else, the filter, the food, everything. They goddamn shit for the buds, the pots, everything. Everything, the pH balance shit, everything.
Sound like everything, bro. Going over there, but it sound like to me.
You get the lights, everything, bro. I just need to give me a little old 10 by 10 and just go on put 2 of them in there and leave them.
I was gonna ask y'all, don't you got a Discord, brother?
Yeah, it's up. Hey, somebody put the drip cord in the goddamn.
Lock in, man.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. Conversation in Discord be litty. I'm talking about, man, if I could screen record them hoes and play them on the screen, boy, I'm talking about platinum. We'll be platinum in content. Yeah. Discord, I'm talking about people, nigga, you ain't never seen on the panel. They be popping up in that bitch. Talking, yeah, man, Discord be lit. But now, bro, I ain't gonna lie, dude, dirty. We definitely need to talk about some future shit. Like that shit we were talking about the other day. Because I'm getting riding dirty vibes right now. UGK, you know what I'm saying? Like smoking and leaning right now.
You know that. You know, I literally just told Shanika that, nigga. That's my favorite, one of my favorite artists, nigga, is Pimp C. My favorite artist is Sugar Free, but I rock with the Pimp so hard. I put Pimp in second. I put Scarface, and then I got Roe after that. So you know what my mindset is already.
Nah, hell yeah, you in the side. You hell yeah. What up, Free Zone?
What up, Free Zone, Lou?
We drip it, man.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening, y'all?
You know what, Free? I had a video up before he pulled this one up, and I was thinking about you when I seen it.
Pull it back up. So you show right. We showed this on your name. We like, yeah, this for Free Zone. Yeah, she definitely sent me a video just for free. She said, yeah, this is gonna be for Free Zone. Pull it up, my bad.
Yeah, because we was after our last conversation, we was talking about control. Can you control another human? And then it just got me thinking, like, well, damn, do we even have free will? Or are we just responding to programming and calculated events that are designed to make us think and act a certain type of way?
I'm telling you, that control shit run deep. It really do.
Dead ass. So we got some astrophysicists. Wait, hold on. I think Buddy in the middle is a comedian. I don't know, but yeah, I definitely want to listen to these scholars. I listened to some of this conversation. I think anyways, but yeah, we gonna rock that out real quick. It's a short video.
Charles, I want to compare notes. On free will.
Oh, one of my favorite things.
Isn't it?
About it.
Yeah, I want y'all to drop in the comments. Let me know. Do y'all believe in free will, or do y'all think that we just Sims?
Wow, not Sims. That's wild.
It is true that at some level of resolution that we can observe, causality is absolutely true. Given these initial conditions, this is what will happen afterwards.
That's the physicist in you
speaking. That's the
speaking.
physicist in you speaking. So if you take it to its logical conclusion, then there is no free will because everything is predetermined by things that
everything has an antecedent.
Whether you know it or not, something is causing it to happen.
Something precipitated the thing that caused the thing that made
it's
that
always going to happen. But there is also stochastic uncertainty in the universe. It's built in. There's randomness, there's unpredictability. Chaos. Yeah. And so you have to ask, I think, if you're a physicist, what level of chaos actually affects you to the extent that you could actually make an instantaneous decision based on other stuff that's not necessarily in your past experiences or what you have just seen in your current environment. Right?
But wouldn't all those past experiences and your current environment, despite the fact that if you're introducing an element of chaos so that you've never experienced this ever before, your experiences that you have had would then inform your decision about the thing that you've never experienced.
Your inform is the word.
Oh.
Is it inform
rather than
or dictate?
Predicate. Right.
Or require. Right. That's the thing there. Yeah. Let's say you're in a room with a whole bunch of audience members. You tell a joke.
Right.
It falls flat. In that moment, you have many things you could do to turn it into a laugh point.
True.
Right? You hear silence and you'd be like, oh, that was good. And then everyone laughs. Or, so you make some sort of
is this
comment.
mic on? That's the old one.
What do you do? Do you have the freedom to choose one of several choices that you had designed from your past, that you prepared to deal with that eventuality? Or is the choice made for you already?
But if he was less experienced, he might not dig out of that hole as effectively or efficiently.
Exactly.
So does experience provide us with the opportunity to make calculated decisions where we're not necessarily acting on free will, but kind of acting on the results of those past experiences, even if you experience something new? Did that make any sense what I just said? Because it kind of made sense in my head, but then when I said it out loud, I was like, I don't know, it was a little shaky. You get what I'm saying? Like, are we really making those decisions, or are we just allowing our past to control us to a certain extent?
So the decisions that you make are within the framework of your own mental knowledge. That's why people who make there are people when you see them make certain decisions that you can't fathom why they would make those decisions, because they come from a different background that would let's say predetermine based on however they were raised and the experiences they have to make certain decisions. That's why people from different it actually shows itself in different class levels, where you have like poor people that can't fathom why rich people would make certain decisions and vice versa.
Drip, OG, do y'all think that y'all are actually in control of your life?
To a point.
To a point? Or do you
Yeah,
feel like you have
yes.
free will to make your own decisions, or do you think that your decisions are based on your past experiences as well as your controlled options?
Well, I believe that we have free will. You just you optimize those options by the things that you do in your life. So I could have better opportunities and better things at this point in my life if I would have not done some of the dumb stuff I have done. So that's not on nobody else. That's just on me.
But you don't think that maybe your environment or there was some either intrinsic or extrinsic factor that caused you to go down that route?
Well, that was just a decision that I made. I can't really blame that on my environment, because the environment I grew up in was pretty cool. I just chose to be around where I wanted to be at.
So you don't think that anything really factored into that decision? It was just a random, or not necessarily random, but it was just something that you instantaneously chose to do at that moment, and it wasn't based off of, you know what I'm saying? Like if you think about whatever isolated instance where you did something that you may not necessarily have done if you were to run it back knowing what you know now. If you think about that, what caused you to make that decision? Was it pure instinct, or do you think that something else factored into that?
I probably got to be something else factored into it, because it's not pure instinct. Because it was, yeah.
So if it's not pure instinct, is that free will?
Yeah, I still think it is free will.
Oh, okay. Because you still at the end of the day, even though those experiences may have affected your decision, you still felt like you had the free will at the end of the day because you still chose to do or respond how you chose to respond. Is that? Am I interpreting?
Yeah, you interpreted it right. I see that now because I can reflect back on the things I did and was like, that was a dumb decision, because I already know the outcome of me not doing the stuff that I done did. You know what I'm saying? That's the reflection part. That's the part I can see. So it's that's why I said I don't know. I know it's still free will because, you know what I'm saying, I made that decision, and I knew the other. I just didn't make one decision because I had one choice. No, I had several choices, and I chose to make this decision. That's what makes it the free will. But that's a good ass question.
I'm gonna play a little more. Free, did you want to jump in? Oh, he on mute.
No, you can let her rock. I was interested in OG Dirty. Is that OG Dirty?
Yeah.
Did I say that right? Yeah, I was interested in your take on it. That's very interesting.
But if you've been in 100 cases where you had a joke bomb, you have data on how to pull out of it.
Exactly.
So statistically, you have a chance of getting people to smile.
And it happens instantaneously. You don't even realize that it's happening.
It's in the moment.
So but yeah, moment.
Right. Did you have free will to not?
See, that's right. So now that would be interesting, because here you are in a place where your instinct, your training, and your desire,
10,000 hours, whatever it is,
will, as a reflex, cause you to say this, this, and this, and then people go, wow, that was great. Look how he turned it around.
So, Charles, can I say in that comment that he preloaded his neurosynapses so that in that moment, they all tripped.
Right.
They tripped, meaning triggered to go to the solution to that problem.
Right.
Same is true.
But then I wouldn't have free will at that point.
That's
it
what
would
I'm
just
saying.
be a response. What I would have is a response to a situation, not necessarily. I wasn't really choosing that.
It chose it for you.
It chose it for me.
You have 5 choices, and then your system chooses one of the 5 or whatever,
in that moment.
In that moment, right? And so in that moment, you are not exercising free will. Did you set it up though with free will in the past so that you could react this way deterministically, but you actually were in control of the circumstance, right? Here's another physical example of that. A football player is trying to sack a quarterback. The quarterback jukes left. The person trying to sack the QB doesn't have enough time to think about whether to move left or right or up or down. It has to react based on years of training and practice and experience. So in that moment, that action is not free. But in the setting up of that moment, if it was free enough, does that constitute free will? From a physics perspective, it might not. Then
they really cooking. Like this is crazy work. Anything you got to say about what we watching?
No, that's an interesting, different little angle on it. Most definitely.
That messed me up right there.
Yeah, because determinism would dictate that you would live your life based on the impulse of outside stimuli, right? But free will would be you disregarding that impulse and going to the second or third option. That's where your free will would kick in.
Let's see now. I agree with Free Zone with that because you can, but they saying your first choice is what the stipulations of what your psyche basically is telling you is the right thing to do. So you know the right thing to do, you just don't do it, even though you already aligned, you already assess what the probabilities is going to be out for you making that choice. But you still choose the one where he is saying the one that you're more comfortable with, the one that you recognize the most, the one that you know what I'm saying? Like this things that's that stimuli. So that's the one you're going to point towards. So I still think the free is knowing you have the choice to do this other thing, but you don't do it. But then he just showed this football move where you get it's 50-50 if you're going to go right or left. And he's saying you're going off of training. So you're not really going off of what your mind is perceiving or what you're seeing. You just having a reaction. It's basically what he's saying.
Yeah. Based off of your preparation and training.
And see, for me playing football, playing defensive end and playing left linebacker, when I had to tackle people like that, I never looked at it like it was I always looked at it like I'm trying to figure out the position. I'm thinking it ain't too much you can do if you ain't spinning, jumping, or you know what I'm saying. Well, juking is different, but still, it's that they professionals. We talking about little kids. People don't have the fortitude to know how to not to show which way their body is going at a young age. So we knew the dude was just going. We knew the dude was just going to go the high side right, but you know what I mean. When you got ready to tackle him, because you know what I'm saying, he had the jets, he wanted to try to burn you, you know what I'm saying, so you just had to dive for him and grab his legs, you know what I'm saying, instead of trying to get a full hit on him like you just ran, you know what I'm saying, put that TDL on him, but you didn't.
Damn. Fucking athlete language, because all that shit was like German to me a little bit, but I think I was able to kind of follow. But what's the TLD?
Well, your baby just tackle and deny and lining niggas up and yeah. Okay. It's basically head knocking. You putting them on the head. You're not letting them run you over. You basically getting that head cracker. Helmet come off. Everybody screaming for you. You know the highlight play.
Yeah, like I look at.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, because I look at when we talk about impulse, right? I look at determinism. People who an example of a deterministic statement is when people say, you know, I'm a product of my environment, right? Because there are people who came from the same environment that you may have came from, but they denied that initial impulse and actually decided via free will to make a different decision, even though they came from the same environment. Which is why I personally don't put a lot of stock in I'm a product of my environment, because people have the ability to make different choices even though they come from that environment.
But if okay, because I mean, if my choices are limited, is it still free will?
It's free will within a certain framework, but ultimately you're still being controlled, because for whatever reason you're being denied these other options that you don't feel that you have. That's why a lot of what is in helping people get to another level is actually understanding that concept, that you actually have more options than you believe, but you don't see it because you're basing your options on what is presented to you, when actuality you actually have more options than you think you do.
So it's just all one big mindfuck.
Yeah. But most people live their life on autopilot, and so because they live their life on autopilot, they never actually sat back and thought about the decisions that they've made and why they've made certain decisions.
Interesting.
Again, from a psychological point of view or from a biological point of view, it might.
Wait, what good are you if you're not landing on one side or the other?
Yeah.
I don't need you to say, it could be this, it could be that. And I'm right both ways.
Yeah.
Whichever the actual answer is, I was right.
Yeah. Well, he's saying, I don't really have the free will to make that determination. I'm going to be right or wrong.
Let's just ask an opinion. In my opinion, I would like to have free will exist in this universe, even though philosophically it can be argued that it does not exist.
Are you happy with a world where you perceive free will even if it isn't?
Maybe. This has to do with the movie Arrival, right? Starring Amy Adams.
Yes.
Where if you know how your future is going to turn out, would you like to live your life anyway? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer is yes, I would. But
Okay.
I still would like to think that the future is not yet predetermined.
No, but I know what? It's different. I'm not saying it's predetermined and you know it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, would you still be happy with life if some alien said, "Look, dude, your life is predetermined. There's nothing you can do about it. Keep on believing you have free will," and then they go back to their planet.
You're a puppet on a string.
A puppet on a string from a free will puppet.
You're a free will puppet on a string.
What I would say in that case is that I would hope that the knowledge that I have that puppet on the string circumstance allows me to circumvent it. I can find a way. If it's fate, right? You've seen so many Greek mythology stories where you try to avoid the fate of whatever the gods have destined
And the act
for
of
you.
avoiding it.
I remember when I was younger, I would question my mom, right? Because I'm like, we go to church and the Lord is saying that I have free will, right? But then at the same time, you telling me that my fate has already been determined. So am I really making the choices that I want to make, or am I just following the footsteps that have already been laid out before me?
That's the question.
I never got an answer to that from my mama.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I have free will, so I can choose, as to if I'm gonna live a life that's gonna get me into heaven or, send me to hell. But then, my steps are already laid out. So can I, how do I deviate from that if my life is already predetermined?
The only way that you could do it is you have to consciously step out of the path that it was already determined for you. So, and I like what they're talking about, because when in moments of pressure, right, you're not choosing freely. You're moving based on what you've already been conditioned to, how to respond to that. And really the only way around that is that you have to my mentor told me a long time ago that your freedom is not in the moment, right? Your freedom is in preparation. It's in the system that you actually build for yourself. So and I'm not a big in the football, right? But to what OG Do Dirty was talking about when he's talking about football, right? The only way, if that player is running at you, the only way that you would be able to get a beat on it is if you've trained yourself ahead of time to respond to that kind of movement.
Right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, OG. I think that's how it worked.
Yes, sir. Because
Okay.
it'll be something for you to, it'll take an inference point for you to have a reaction to. You didn't already seen it, you didn't practice enough, so it wouldn't be nothing new to you, and it wouldn't be a 50-50. So when you seen that dude miss that tackle, it's because he thought the dude juke move was going to stick him to the left and he was going to run out of bounds. So he already dove that way, but not knowing the dude had a little bit of razzle dazzle with it, and he popped it to the other side. That's what made him go diving like he crossed him over.
Right. And I think realistically, as human beings, you don't want a plethora of different options like you think you do. There's a phrase in success where discipline is freedom. So in order for you to actually gain freedom in your life, you have to extremely narrow yourself down to be disciplined in one, maybe two things. And in doing that, in that discipline, you actually create freedom for yourself, because that being an expert in one or two different things actually opens up the floodgates to where in the future you can actually be free. That's why it's kind of hard to believe like the jack of all trades kind of people, because it's not really feasibly possible to be an expert in 10 different things. Most people who are experts in one or two things. And being an expert in one or two things, that's actually what creates the freedom for them to be able to do whatever they want to in their life in the future. So people who are really good football players or really good basketball players, if you're like a Kobe Bryant, all you did was play basketball. That's all you did. You didn't have time to do anything else because you were focused on being an expert in this particular domain. But being an expert in that particular domain for, let's say, a Kobe Bryant, in the future created a space where he was able to freely do whatever he wanted to because he made himself great in that one endeavor.
What's this? Romello 747 said Elon Musk doesn't have free will. He has to operate in the system he resides in. Stan the Man said, it's your choice. Welcome to America.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I used to feel that way about freedom. Like, we're not really free. It's just an illusion of freedom that we operate in on a daily basis. But you're not really free to do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Well,
I don't think a society could function well if everybody could freely do whatever they wanted to do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm gonna go a little left. So if everything is predetermined, right, and you're looking for a way to change the outcome without knowing what the outcome was, and you're going to rely on your decision making from stuff that you encountered, grew up in, and stuff like that. So that's already ain't that already predetermining what you're going to? Because if you was in a better situation and you had better things to look at, you wouldn't. If you was in that situation, you'll fall back on that. But since you was in shitty situations or whatever the situation you was in, you fall back on that and you make your decision off of that. I don't think you can change. I don't think you can change if it has already been predetermined what the outcome is going to be, unless you are able to. And just if I said I was going left, unless you are able to go back in time and then change the decision that you made for that outcome, because they already said your outcome is predetermined, right? So they already know what path you're gonna go down. To change that path, it'll be more you seeing what happened and then going back and then changing whatever that choice was to the opposite choice, so you won't go down that line. But there's no way for us to do that. So I would say I don't think if we predetermined to already have an outcome, I don't see us changing it, because we're still going to make those choices. If going by what they saying, because this is already something that's our brain is already factoring in when we go into these worst situations or whatever situation you have, you're going to go fall back to the one what they saying is where you're more comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? Something that I'm trying to think of a situation where you will have to use that.
This made me think about that time travel paradox, because it's like if you could go back in time and murk your granddaddy, then you wouldn't have been there. You wouldn't be alive to create the time machine to go back in time to murk him. It feel like one of those type of arguments, like, yay.
Thus, you're just gonna disappear because your lineage is just not there.
Right, but if you travel time, like, yeah, that's child. Robella said, history repeats itself. You can change your future by understanding life cycles like the earth. I do agree that history repeats itself. I don't know. Sometimes I do genuinely wonder, like, how much control over my life I absolutely have, even as it relates to my decisions. Because, and then you think about scientific, let me play a little bit more of this, because I feel like I'm about to talk into some shit.
That's just what makes it happen.
Like Oedipus, for example.
Oedipus
right.
would be the most
famous
egregious example. Yes.
Sorry.
So the bottom line is, yes, I would still be satisfied with trying to do something different, because even the illusion of trying to do something different is in itself a form of free will. Physics-wise, though,
it's not.
That's the challenge.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So Neil, if you had to right now decide that free will does exist or doesn't exist, what would you prefer?
My thinking over the recent years, because I didn't used to think about this at all. My thinking over recent years is leaning towards the absence of free will for practically everything we think and do in our lives. And I base that on the fact that over time, things that we have done as people in our species at one time was, you are totally to blame for that, or something you did, or something we've learned, no, this person is more susceptible than you are to addiction.
Right.
There's a biochemistry there. This person cannot just be made the life of the party because they're on the autism spectrum. They don't control that in the way you might think they should, just because you're the life of the party. As you add up all of these things, let's go back to epilepsy, where before that was even a word, you were occupied by the devil. Did you do something bad? Well, you knew it was everyone knew you were not in control of it. But today, no one is saying, did you have the free will to not have an epileptic seizure? Of course not. Do you have the free will to not be depressed? The person who's ready to jump off the bridge, in that instant, do they have the free will to not jump off the bridge? I don't think so. And the more I add up and explore the human condition, I'm forced to conclude that the direction we are headed is that we are all products of an absence of free will. And as a result, society needs more compassion for people who do not otherwise fit in.
Does the man that's about to jump off the bridge not have free will to not do it?
He could not jump off the bridge.
And see, he brought in another aspect of it as far as like the anatomy and physiology behind it, chemical imbalances and things like that. Like if you're depressed, are you choosing to be depressed as a result of your own free will? Or are you conditioned to be depressed because of your past experiences and your current circumstances? Is it a form of conditioning? You're actively choosing to be depressed? That don't make sense to me.
Well, technically, you don't have a choice, don't you? I mean, if your body is flooding you with these, with all these chemicals, basically to make you all balanced, you don't really have no control over that, right?
Do you?
I mean, I'm thinking, somebody may know something better than I know. I ain't never heard nobody controlling it. I mean,
because when you think about addiction, like, are you choosing to be a crackhead?
When you chose to smoke the crack,
yeah, but is that you choosing to be a crackhead? If you see your homeboy take a bump and then he all right, and then he don't touch it for another 8 months or something, I don't know. You probably think that you can have the same result. Is that you actively choosing?
And you trying to make that, and every time you get ready to make the choice, them dopamines and everything else that's in your body is telling you the right choice is to not do it no more, but them dopamines is telling you got to hit it again. So you do what the dopamines tell you. You do what your body tell you to do.
Right. So do you have free will in that moment?
I think you have free will when you chose to hit the dope. Once the dope takes over your body, free will kind of diminishes.
Okay.
Because then you're at that point you're altering your chemical imbalance. Like you're putting an addictive substance into your body that's very, very hard to shake. That's often I think that's often why you need third-party representatives to actually come in and try to help you get over that addiction. And even still, you may not actually shake it in a way to where. Go ahead.
Won't that be Freezer? Won't that be the mind when somebody coming in and talking to you? You trying to break the mind into not doing the stuff that's drawing you back to the drugs. They're trying to talk you out of it, right? Or they trying to get you to realize the drug is not for you.
I mean, people do drugs knowing damn well that this ain't good for their life. Like when people say if you know better, you do better. I kind of call bullshit on that. Like it's true in certain contexts, but many people do things that they know are bad for them. Even though they know. So I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think ultimately when it comes to determinism and free will, I think the determinism part is the fact that you don't choose like your initial condition, right? But the free will comes in where you have, within certain constraints, you do have choice. And your freedom kind of grows and shrinks based on your ability to build systems that in the future give you freedom. May not necessarily give you freedom now. Like I think freedom in the present is not necessarily a real thing. I could understand that argument. Because in order for you to have freedom, you have to condition yourself to actually be responded to freedom. Because even though people talk all this shit about they want freedom, I don't think most people would know what to do if they just had unlimited free will with their life. I think most people need a certain level of constraint within their life, and then to be able to choose within that constraint. Like there's such a thing as the paradox of choice. The more choices that you're given, the harder it is for you to actually make a choice.
Dang. So if I oh, what up H&M? What up Clue?
What's good, y'all?
Stan the man says, stop trying to continually make excuses for the negative outcomes you choose to participate in. But you don't feel like your choices are, I don't know why I can't think of the word that I want to say, but like it's I don't know, like, and I know, you know, because we have a lot of these situations where we talk about grown people making choices to do things, but then the narrative gets changed. Like, I don't know if y'all the story about the streamer dude, right? I think it's Talil or something like that. And then there's some girl who said, like, you know, she was down with it, and then I guess she realized he had a girlfriend or something like that, and then now she's trying to say it's assault. But she was cool with it at first. And they're like, we sitting here talking about a decision that she willingly made, but now she feels like she was coerced. But at that time, that was a choice that she thought she was willingly making, but then she turned around and was like, well, no, he manipulated that decision. So it's like, is she trying to not hold herself accountable for her actions as an adult, or was her choice or her free will manipulated in that situation?
I'm sure it was.
Did you see any positives?
You say you're sure it was?
Yeah, because she had to see some type of, I agree with Free Zone, because she had to see some type of positives to, hate to say it, to go to go with whatever they was going with at first. I think the reflection of what she did or what she was about to do or whatever the case was made her change her mind to say that she wasn't down with it, because you put yourself in a position to be around them. You probably thought she was going to get something out of it too. I don't know what the getting out of it is. I don't know if it's money, you know what I'm saying? But then again, would that be the same thing, Shanika? Could her hormones or could her body be persuaded to want to deal with this dude and whatever else? And she making an irrational decision, not having that free will by Neil deGrasse Tyson saying, because she chemically unbalanced.
Because I'm like, I do feel like eventually we keep going with this narrative to where she, as a grown-ass woman, went to that party and allowed herself to drink more than what she should know she can handle. Was that not her free will? She was the one who was like, oh, I need to use your bathroom, and walked past the bathroom in the lobby and went up to use the bathroom in his room. But we still not free will, because, you know, coercion. And he sweet talked her out of draws. And she was okay with doing it until she found out he had a girlfriend. And then it was like, oh, wait a minute. You assaulted me. And I wonder, like, so now is that going to be the cop-out to say, like, well, I couldn't have made that decision because I had an altered state of consciousness, or I was manipulated at the time. So I shouldn't be held accountable for what I'm doing.
I think ultimately, I mean, I don't know the whole situation. I'm just going off of what you said, right? That person chose to go to that party. That person chose to get drunk. And whatever happens after that is, It's on you because you chose to be in that environment. You could have made a different choice.
Because you know there are going to be people that are going to say like, okay, well, just because she was drunk don't mean that give him the okay to take advantage of her body.
Well, that is absolutely true, but that doesn't negate the fact that you chose to be in that particular type of environment.
I still would.
It's a two-parted thing. Like, should what have happened to you?
Part.
Yeah,
But she should have prepared by drinking more water in between the alcohol and not getting drunk. Like, is it the preparation that affects the free will?
Correct.
Well,
and this is where victim blaming gets like a. I personally have a huge grudge with the concept of victim blaming, because it's like, okay, in the immediate act of whatever happened, I can say that, okay, that probably wasn't your fault. I could say that. But I could also say that everything that led up to it, what about that?
See, I'm with you and Shanika. I'm just looking at the part that she changed her mind after she found out that the nigga had a girlfriend. So I could say it was an ulterior motive to get with the dude for reasons. It would be unknown, but to be in a relationship with the dude or so forth. But once you found out you had no possibility of being a girlfriend, then you didn't want to go. Is that basically what I'm hearing, Shanika?
Yeah, because I mean, it's just my interpretation of the situation based on what has been revealed about the situation. But yeah, they were at some type of streamer party. They all got lit. He offered to get her a ride home or get her a ride. She took it, which is weird because it's like, how you go to a party and don't already have your arrangements prepared ahead of time with regards to how you gonna get home. But anyways,
and that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, then she was like, she had to use the bathroom, and then they end up in her room. He smashed, and she was talking about how, like, you know, I'm not this type of girl to do one night stands. And he was like, no, it's cool. It ain't no one night stand. You know, I'm gonna keep talking to you. You know, throwing his little game or whatever, charming her. And then his girlfriend called, and then that's when shit went left. At that point, she had done. She ready to go. Call me an Uber. He called her Uber. It was like some kind of Toyota Corolla. She came back up to the door banging like, nah, I want an Uber Black. And then she sent him a Zelle request asking for 2 stacks. And it was, you know what I'm saying? And they were like, yeah, you had that buyer's remorse. And you got mad that you gave it up for free. And now you know what I'm saying? You want more. And once you realized that he wasn't willing to pay you, now you're coming to the internet telling everybody that you were SA'd because you want to ruin his career. And then he came and pulled out all the receipts. And I'm like, and she claimed that he texted her and was like, yeah, I got this video of us hunching and I'll, you know, try to extort or blackmail her. And I'm like, why wouldn't she filed their police report? It showed no screenshot of him threatening to expose her or that, like, you know what I'm saying? She just talking, so people mad about it because they like, damn, like, we actually listened to you, and now it's just turning like, it's sounding like buyer's remorse. Like, you consciously made that decision with your old free will, but now you trying to say you didn't because he pretty much sweet talked you out your panties.
No.
And then it's like, okay, so do we have free will or not? Like, am I to be held accountable for my actions, or can I blame somebody else?
Well, I definitely think she had free will because she did everything in the way that she wanted to do it. She made choices that you just got to explain to her she didn't really have to do. And she wanted certain things out of it. So, yes, you had free will. It just, the free will didn't come fruition like you thought it was because you didn't get everything you got out of it. You thought you was going to be with the dude. You thought the dude was going to give you all this and give you money and everything. She seemed like she already had a plan that she was going to hit him for the 2,000. She was going to do this. She was going to do that. So
It sounds like a lot of free will to me.
Yeah, sound like free will to me too.
Let me play a little bit more of this one. Oh no, for you for the second one?
I just don't think that you get anywhere blaming somebody else. Like even if you were within your full right to blame somebody else for something that happened to you, how do you evolve, or how do you learn from a situation if you just blame somebody else for something? So like, even practically speaking, it's better to take complete ownership of it.
Roberto said, once we get out our feelings, we'll do better. Stan said, these first world country issues.
Free will?
Well, Stan said, you all need to thank God you live in America. Move to the countries that they control. If you where they have control of you 24 hours a day, then you gonna run your ass back to America. Welcome to America. Yeah, I definitely I'm happy where I'm at. I ain't going nowhere else. I absolutely thank all the higher powers that I'm in America, because baby. But yeah, it's just interesting nowadays how it just seems like that whole accountability thing, it seems like a lot of people are dodging it. And then, again, this kind of just tied back into this conversation, like, do we have free will? Like, are we really, because I felt like that particular story kind of challenged that a little bit. Like, nah, I didn't really do what I wanted to do because of XYZ. And it's like, to me, that's us saying, I didn't have free will.
Yeah, but that's a little different, man. Like, one person's free will can be inhibited by somebody else's free will, because even if everybody had free will like that, there's still going to be many people who their free will be impeded upon because it's being blocked by everybody else's free will. And now we're talking about survival of the fittest.
Survival of the fittest. Yes, best country in the world. Put that on wax. I love America. I love America.
Yeah.
See, I have the exact opposite position in my own mind. I feel that it is because of the absence of free will that you see in most behavior, that it is that 1% of free will activity that moves us in the right direction, bends us toward compassion, takes the arc of history toward justice.
But but going back to what Neil just said, there are people who actually suffer from personality disorders, that suffer from brain disorders, where they can't do what you just said. They can't express compassion. They can't move towards
the day when no one even thought to analyze it that way, as a brain disorder.
Yeah, you were just an a-hole.
Yeah, exactly.
That was it.
Now, if they can't, you can. You can show that person compassion or understanding. And therefore, free will as an entity exists.
Charles, you're drawing a line that I have seen be in constant motion over the decades and over the centuries. That line that you're saying, they don't have free will, but I do. I don't know that I can.
See, I have free will over some things and not over others. Okay. Someone can see me and say, that person needs help in this way and has the free will to help me. I see somebody else who needs this help and free will. Together, it is a network. It's not that any individual.
So you have to draw the line for every individual and even perhaps for society.
Okay.
Does the criminal who's born in poverty have free will to not be a criminal if most of the people in prison came in below the poverty line? So there's some sociological force operating there.
So
that where we are less susceptible to that force.
I think that's a great analogy. Let's say this.
That's
say
crap.
those folks who have been branded criminals by our society are.
I can't do that. I can't do that because you got people who were born in affluent communities that also commit crime. that are criminals. Now, it may be a different type of crime, but still crime. Like Bernie Madoff. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I can roll with that.
Are incarcerated.
Yes.
We can then, who we're fortunate enough not to face those same circumstances, who are not incarcerated, can look at these incarcerated people and instead of saying we must keep them away from society, welcome them back.
So that's called restorative justice.
Yeah,
that's
and that's a free will example of the exercise of free will
of society
toward individuals who may not have had the options, had the life experience to recover from a bombed joke.
I saw an old movie where there's a guy who was a junkie.
Yeah.
Right? And he needed help. But they said, no, the cops came and arrested him because he was a junkie.
Right.
Today, you wouldn't do that.
Right.
You would say the person needs help.
They need, right.
Right. Even if that person had robbed somebody, that person needs treatment. And the people who cannot shake whatever it is that afflicts them tells me that free will cannot be as free as we think it is. Do you remember the shooter in the University of Texas at Austin?
I remember that
Okay?
Yeah.
There's a movie they made out of it called The Tower.
Yeah.
Where he left a note saying, I just want to kill people. Something must be wrong with my brain. Please, when I die,
look into this.
They looked, and there was a tumor putting pressure on a part of the. In fact, that's how we learn anything about how the brain works when you have
this
situations like this.
Person had the free will to write a note. He had the free will to write the note. So he did not have the will to resist shooting. But that's the line that you were talking about is a partial one.
Why isn't that line always in motion as we learn more and more about how the mind works?
It is.
Okay.
So what's the correlation with willpower and free will? Because it's like, I know I shouldn't be eating these donuts and I don't want to. But they call me. And I
be calling me. Just be calling me, man.
From eating at least 3.
Dunkin' Donuts, man. It just be calling me. Just be calling me.
Krispy Kremes, man.
Krispy
I don't want to eat them like that, but it's like once I start, my body just won't stop. Like, why I don't have the free will to stop myself? Oh man, but yeah, when you start bringing in things like criminality, with criminal activity, so I'm gonna say criminality. I don't even think that's the word, but when you start bringing in or factoring in crime, it's like, are there some people that really honestly can't help themselves?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That was crazy.
Because it seems like he's trying to say we need to have compassion for everybody and everything, because some people can't control it, and it's like, I've never looked at it like that.
Yeah, I ain't never looked at it like that either. I mean, for some reason, the dude said he had like I said, I'm listening to the story, and he had a tumor that he already thought something was wrong with him. With all the free will that he had, he didn't think of going to the hospital before he started writing this letter and shooting folks. And then come to find out he wanted them in the letter to test his brain, and they come to find out he had a small tumor pushing against his brain. And I guess that's the cause of him wanting to repeatedly go out and shoot people. Well, if he had the willpower to go out there, he had the same power to go and get tested, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You will have that same capacity to find out what's wrong with you, just like you would find these individuals to pop from a distance.
I was talking to a doctor about a concept like this when I worked at the hospital. And one of the interesting things that he brought forth to me is that there are people who, even with that going on, still made different decisions. Like they weren't a slave to their impulse. Because that's really what we're talking about, being a slave to your impulse. There are people walking around with the same kind of conditions, the same kind of mental conditions, and yet they make completely different decisions because they ignored that impulse, or they did their best to curb said impulse. So it's not as simple as what's the Astro dude on the screen, the guy not in the red shirt, I forgot his name. It's not as simple as he's trying to make it out to be, where it's just like, okay, this guy did what he did because he had a tumor on his brain, when there could be people that have tumors in relatively the same area that are living their lives doing something different.
Right.
Or people who have different compulsions to. Look, man, there are people, I believe there are people in these YouTube streets that have the same kind of psychotic mental psychopathy as like a Ted Bundy. But instead of doing what Ted Bundy did, they doing YouTube streams. So it's not a set in stone. It's not that set in stone.
Melo said crime is subjective. Slavery was legal in the past, so those are poor agreements. I mean, yeah, or arguments maybe. It's only like a few more minutes of this, so we can wrap it up.
So then maybe it's a line of convenience today, but tomorrow we're going to find out, oh my gosh, that person has no real free control over their behavior, over their personality, over their tendencies, over their treatment of others.
It's not a line of convenience. It is, in your words, a perimeter of ignorance. When Newton said we couldn't explain certain things, right? God must have done it.
Of course.
That's a God of the gaps.
Of course.
That delineates what we don't know. The line you describe, I hope, is in fact that perimeter of ignorance which we slowly are moving toward and moving so that we do understand what the true nature of free will is.
So this is where people will push back. Most people are concerned not about the actions, but the consequences. So what they're thinking about is the punitive response to someone who does something wrong. And is a punitive response a deterrent for somebody doing something wrong or doing something wrong in the future?
Especially if they don't have the free will.
Right.
So there's the other side of this entire analysis is, how does society interact with people who are being brought into the circle day by day? We're learning what we have control over and what we don't, biophysiologically, intellectually, emotionally.
Yes.
Why do people need anxiety meds? Or do they have the freedom to not
they have
be
children.
anxious?
That is why. That is why I'm telling you.
Anxiety meds is crazy work.
Oh shit! Hey.
Yeah. What up, Drip?
What up, boy? I've been listening the whole time. I just been sitting back chilling.
Okay, let me throw this out there. Do you have more freedom? Does more choice automatically equal out to more freedom?
Oh. Yeah, that's a good ass question, like a motherfucker.
I want to say yeah, but for some reason I'm trying to.
I'm gonna go with no.
because you get opportunities to make those choices. So those are opportunities, bro. That's
what I was. Damn, dude, dirty. You took it right out of my shit. I was just
you know
gonna
what I'm saying. That's God damn it. You know I'm on this weed free zone. You can't be asking you and Shanika.
That's free zone talking about he like the philosophical conversations.
This fucking motherfucker. Side the free zone.
I chilled in. I chill. My bad. I forgot y'all on the sticky. I'm over here drinking too, so I'm just flowing with the combo. I'm drinking.
I just might say something that might be slow but smart at the same time. Just you know.
We sticky, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because a lot of times I think people think that because they have constraints that they're not free. But oftentimes, if you're talking about, let's take a concept like discipline, right? In order for you to be disciplined, you have to consciously deny yourself of various freedoms just so that you can build freedom.
Go ahead, Shanika. Take a swing at it.
Because I get what he's saying, and that's why I had to kind of like I went to kind of rebuttal it a little bit, but then I was like, I mean, I do agree with what you're saying because I do feel like when I don't have the same number of choices as somebody else, I do feel like my freedom or free will is inhibited because that's just like, you know, and I hate to bring it back to crime, but it's like if there were no laws in place, there are absolutely some things that are against the law right now that I'd be doing. And so it's like I don't have the free will to really do what I want to do unless you don't limit my choices.
Right.
But I do get what you're saying though.
Because I don't think people want more options. I think people want more agency, which is not necessarily the same thing. Because options, you know what I'm saying? When you have more options, you ever been to a restaurant, right? And on the menu, there are a plethora of options. Now, people will, hey, what are you getting? I don't know, man. This cheeseburger look good, but this chicken sandwich look bussin'. But this Philly cheesesteak look crazy. But this, you see what I'm saying? Like when you get more options, it makes it harder for you to actually make a decision.
Information overload.
Right, as opposed to if you've ever been to a restaurant where they only have 3 or 4 options, you could easily choose what you want to make. Now you don't have the freedom to choose anything, but you do have but it's easier to make a decision when you have fewer options. Now I'm not saying you should have no options, but it's easier to choose between 3 or 4 things than it is to choose between 20 things.
Okay, choosing those. So to that point, choosing those, and look, I agree with you on that. Choosing those 20 things that you have instead of choosing 3 or 4, right? The criteria you would go about choosing that, what would that be? Would that be on taste, what you on what you feeling that you want? Are you going off of feelings, or would you go off of logic? Like they have
with quantity, right? Do dirty.
Well, that too, because I'm thinking, well, you have 20 things on the menu, or more than 20 things on the menu. Right. The logical thinking will be, well, they have a lot on the menu, so if I'm going to take a chance of eating something here, I think that's why people ask, or I even do it too. You ask like, what do everybody get? Like, what's your best thing on the menu?
I always do this shit here.
Yeah.
Frequently about, so you don't have to worry about the taste being off something that's old or anything like that. Like your mind don't go float to that, because It's
Right,
something
right,
that
right,
they use all the time, so you know it's going to be fresh and good. So that's why most people choose that, or are they just going because they have all the options? You see what I'm saying? So that would be
Right.
that would be a part of that.
Well, they just want the best out of the options.
Yeah, and I think that's I think that speaks to the agency side of it, right? Because let's say you go to a restaurant and everywhere you go, when you go for the first time, like okay, for me, right? When I go to a place, let's say like an American buffet, which is pretty general across the board. They're gonna give you a plethora of options.
Right.
I typically want to know what your burger tastes like because I know if your burger is good, I could kind of spread myself. The next time I come, I was like, okay, I had the burger was popping. Let me see what this other item looks like. You know what I'm saying? So I think either people will go with what everybody else is going with, where, you know, hey, what's your meal of the day, or what do most people find? And like, even if you notice, like when you go into restaurants, they'll have certain indicators on certain items that say like, this is a fan favorite. This is what everybody get, you know what I mean? And people will choose from there. And once you're comfortable with a place like that, then you can open up the doors to choose other things.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, I've been scammed by the waitress before. They told me some shit to get, and I got that shit was horrible. But like,
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something that I do ask though. Go ahead, my bad.
So, Free, are you saying that by limiting my options, that actually allows me to exercise my free will a little more because I'm able to make more of a, I don't want to say educated decision, but more of a confirmed decision? No, not a confirmed. I'm sorry, I can't think of how I'm trying to say this out loud. But are you saying that I'm more inclined to get what I want or exercise my free will if I don't have that overload of options?
I think that you're more. I think that in life, the way humans are, I think they're more confidently able to make a decision when they have less to choose from. And they're less likely to actually make a decision when they have more to choose from. Because I don't think free will is a benefit to human beings because people can't handle that many choices.
I agree.
And that's why
you prefer that we live in a world where we think we have free will, but we really don't.
Yeah, I think free will is.
That he asked Neil in the video earlier.
Right.
Yeah. I think the beautiful blend is the determinism aspect is these are your options. You have 4 to 5 options. The free will says, okay, let me choose this option. But if you lived in an extreme where you had ultimate determinism and you had ultimate free will, I don't think that that's necessarily good for human beings. So I think that the healthy balance is your ability to choose between less options. Especially since, because if you think about, if you look at the bigger picture, right? Let's take the menu example. You go to a restaurant, there's 20 items. You're sitting there, you have anxiety trying to figure out what you want to order. Realistically speaking, that's not a heavy decision. Like a week from then, what you decided to order, if I go into a restaurant today and order something, and I'm stressed about what I'm trying to order because I got so many options, a week from now, that's not really going to matter. Because I'm just eating.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if you took it to something a little bit more serious, like what I want to do with my life, what kind of career do I want to have? Do you really want to have 20 things that you could possibly choose from that you want to do with your life?
That's a bar. You're right, bro. I couldn't tell you 20 things I would probably want. Well, I don't know. Maybe if I roll that blunt up and talk to you about 20 minutes, I probably tell you. But off the hand, no. I ain't gonna.
Like that's what I'm saying. It may be more beneficial if you grew up in a house where your only options were you could be a lawyer, you could be a doctor, or you could be let's say a programmer or something. Three or four options. That's really all you have to choose from because that's what your family dictates. Now you may not like those options, but I think that you're more able to confidently make a decision because based on your family, these are the options.
Okay. I guess so. Yeah.
Let me play this last couple minutes.
I'm taking them every day, and I got 3 reasons that I take them every day.
Some kids need them because they have parents. Okay? I'm just saying.
Very nice.
Okay, so Charles, if we're going to exit this conversation, if we find a point of agreement, it's that this perimeter of ignorance, we recognize inside the perimeter there are forces operating against free will.
Yes.
Our physiology, our neurochemistry, and physics.
Yes.
That surely that perimeter may grow.
Yes.
But it's possible that there's a limit to how far it will grow.
Yes.
Beyond which we have to admit the existence of free will.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you that.
There very nice.
We are.
That's a great job.
It doesn't have to be absolute in one direction or another.
It's a bit more fluid. Okay.
And I'm okay with that. There is uncertainty in the universe. I embrace it.
I'll tell you this much. I've been married for 20 plus years. I do not have free will.
On that note, Chuck and Charles, thanks for helping us with this explainer.
Awesome.
Ain't bullshitting. Look, dude already over there about to pass out. Nigga about to die.
Oh no, I'm good, bro.
No, I'm talking about the coffee.
I didn't brought us the weed.
No, I always be saying that when somebody be coughing.
That was me coughing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm over here rolling up another one, brother. I'm trying to catch up.
Nah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I like the guy. I like what the guy in the red shirt said. I tend to agree with him more.
I never did look at it like that. I appreciate you saying it the way that you said it, Free Zone. If you got less, if you got 4 items, you will be less, and you will be less impulsive because you only have those 4 items to choose out of. But then when you have those 20 items, right, it's going to be a kind of a hard decision. You got to use a little bit more intel to get, but like you said, you have to try out the burger, try out something that's there, then come back the next week. But this what goes to that free will, though, right? If you went to that place that had them 4 items, this is where that free will kick in. That place with the 4 items was so good compared to just that cheeseburger. Now you got to choose all of options. I think that free will is going to, especially if you're not just doing something just sporadically on the impulse, then you're going to go back to that place that was good to you, which is going to be them 4 selections instead of going there and trying to go through it. You see, but when you do, if the food wasn't good, your free will will send you back to that place where that cheeseburger was, and then you will have to go to what would be the next viable thing. Since I know the cheeseburger good, let me try this, and that's why you at that point it would be an impulse.
Bro, I was just gonna say that
you already get free will,
right? Because see, that's the thing. A nigga would go back to his fan favorite having too many options. He'd go back to his fan favorite, like, you know what I'm saying? Just say we at the restaurant, it's 50 million, it's 25 options. You know what I'm saying? We sticky, man. We ain't gonna look at 20 options, no way. We gonna go back to the fan favorite just to be safe.
Yeah. Now, if you extrapolate that out, I'll make a slight pivot, right? This is why the relationship conversations are so overran and so goofy,
right?
Because people are like, we're at a point now. Like, there was a time where your family made these decisions for you, and now because people don't really have families like that, or they've turned on their families, or their families are dysfunctional for whatever the reason is, right? You're in this free world where you have an overload of options that you can choose from. And in that scenario, we're seeing that people really don't know who to choose. They don't. And so even from a relationship standpoint, relationships were much better when you as a person had less options, because typically your family did a lot of the choosing for you. Now you did have some say. It's not as cut and dry as, because even when people talk about like arranged marriages and all that stuff, right? The people still had a choice in that arrangement for the most part. But you were more apt to choose the person that was arranged for you because you had less options. And I think that's just the way the human psyche operates. That gives you have more clarity when you have less options. So I think the free will thing is very overrated. I think that even the determinism is very, going all the way is overrated. The sweet spot is right in the middle, where you have less options, but you can still choose.
Bars. Man, look, that was a great way to end the show right there.
Yeah,
Goddamn, free. I ain't know y'all ever really like into. Man, look, Shanika say, man, we gonna get this for free zone. I ain't lying, just for you. And shit, look how bars.
Yeah, man.
The whole conversation, man, that's shit crazy. Goddamn,
Yes, sir.
Everybody in tune. Everybody in tune. Yeah. I'm fucking with it. Look, man, we finna get up out of here, man. Shit, we gonna catch y'all tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Man, hope everybody getting their Christmas shopping in. Hopefully everybody getting ready for the new year. Hoping everybody getting their lives together for their New Year's resolution and shit. You know what I'm saying? All that type of stuff going on. Free Zone, you want to give your final thoughts?
Nah, man, shout out to y'all. I always enjoy these discussions. I'm definitely open to being wrong, because it's definitely a conversation that we build on, right? I don't know when the next time you're going live. I did want to get your take. On the whole. What happened?
He literally just said tomorrow at 5, nigga.
Oh, okay, yeah, bet. I want you to cover the Izzy. I definitely want you to cover the Izzy. The tag team match that they had on Izzy's, because that shit was entertaining as hell. I be honest with you, I rock with all 4 of them for different reasons. A lot of this shit wrestling to me, bro. So I just see 4 different personalities. I don't really have a love or hate for any of them. But I just enjoy I enjoy good content, man. Enjoy good effery. But shout out to you, Shanika, for making the pivot to that clip, because I do enjoy those conversations.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because I think a lot of people think that life should be a certain way, when realistically it ain't. That you want it to be this way, but it's the other way, and the other way ain't too bad, man. Like I said, bro, people don't need a whole lot of options. You just need to be able to have clarity to focus on the options that are presented in front of you and maximize those options. Because only in maximizing those options do you actually create freedom for yourself to choose better options later. And I think that's what the key is. But I'll drop off, man. Holla at y'all. Peace.
Definitely a vibe every time you pull up. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's nice for us to, bend our brains on something other than dick and pussy. So thank you for inspiring that conversation. Because, that was the piggyback for anybody that missed it. Go back and catch our last live. Wait, was it the last live or the one before that? We had a back and forth where we were just talking about, can you control somebody else? Like, is that even possible?
Do Dirty, what say you, man?
And y'all had a great show, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, glad y'all was on when I, swung back on YouTube. And hey,
Yes,
it is what it is. Shanika, man.
Appreciate that. Do Dirty. Shanika, you got any final thoughts?
Shade shit. What you give me for Christmas is my final thought.
I'm trying to get you a stocking stuffer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fill it up, man.
I'm trying to stuff some stockings, goddamn. On mom and them.
Anyway, definitely appreciate everybody for pulling up and rocking out with us on this great Sunday evening. Make sure y'all stay safe. Make sure y'all stay blessed. Make sure y'all keep everybody in your prayers. Definitely praying for Coach Jack and his mama.
Yes,
as
sir.
always, praying for Trip. Definitely sending prayers out to everybody that got something going on, even the ones that don't have nothing going on. We still pray for you so we can stay like that, because you know what I'm saying, you just never know. So
and we praying for
hit the like button and subscribe.
And we praying for Shanika peace. We all gonna pray for Shanika to have peace, and you know, we're gonna pray for Shanika to, you know what I'm saying, for her and her family to make the right decisions. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, sometimes, man, this world is hard. So, you know, me and old Shanika, you know, whenever her dude don't be tripping with her, you know, she'll like hit me up and tell me some shit. But, you know, she never really asked for prayer for herself. So, you know, we're gonna send prayer her way too. And I hope that, you know, she ain't fuck up that wig she put on just now. That's the reason why she ain't cammed up, y'all. But yeah, I digress. Shanika, you there? Don't be over there crying. Shanika. All right, we figured about here. You through.
We live searching. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Sometimes.